project, everything that you want.
1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. No time, set up, fuck you, keep my nose. Stand on it, on my side. And you better choose wisely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my word. Damn.
Project, everything that you want.
1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. No time, set up, fuck you, keep my nose. Stand on it, on my side. And you better choose wisely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my word. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an electrifying night of fights here at Sunburn Union. Countless hours of blood, sweat and tears have been poured into the quest for dominance. Tonight, these elite combatants will clash in an epic battle for glory, pride, and the pursuit of victory. So brace yourselves for an unforgettable evening of high-octane energy action, heart-stopping moments, and explosive confrontations. This is the pinnacle of combat sports. This is Super Fighter Series. First up, making his way to the ring,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Super Fighter Series Season 3. And here myself, James, and along with me I have my co-commentator, Ranjit. Alright, so the first one up coming up is Zoram Chana, known as the Mizo Flash, is a prominent professional boxer from Jhelum, Mizoram, India. Competing in the super bantamweight division, he has made significant strides in the Indian boxing scene. Professional records, 9 wins, 3 losses, with a knockout rate of 33% 3-3. Zoram Chana is a very exciting fighter, and it's a great fighter to start off with. I think we're starting off with Harsha Roha here. Harsha Roha, age 37 kg, height 169 centimeters, score record 602. Start boxing at the age of 12. Young boxer, counter-punching style and a defensive specialist. Strength, defense, diving and composure under fire. And he's focusing on staying undefeated. He's one of the many undefeated boxers we have to run. Young, hungry, looking to get a big win against someone like Zoram Chana, who will be on the red corner and coming in sharply. So some of this boxer is really interesting. He's got to contain someone like Zoram Chana, who will come
his opponent, Zoram Chana.
Ladies ladies and gentlemen, bringing in again Zoram Jana for you. The Mizo Flash is a prominent professional boxer from Cheram, Mizoram, India, competing in the super bantamweight division. He has made significant strides in the Indian boxing scene. He holds a professional record of 9 wins, 3 losses, with a knockout rate of 33.33%. WBC India Super Bantamweight Champion Zoram Jana clinched the national title on November 10, 2023. He's currently on a 5-fight winning streak, showcasing his resilience and skill in the ring. Zoram Jana finally is rising by competing internationally under the guidelines. Yodana Kinsa, the second boxer with 23 records. Zoram Jana has big stamina, experience, offensive variety, and has the persona of a future champion. He's going to really push the pace from second one to fight, make no mistake. A win will cement him as one of India's top super bantamweights. He's got a lot of consistent wins coming into this match. Saroha has a lot on his plate to absorb in terms of taking the Lots pressure
more to
that's
watch,
going to be on the
Ranjit. This
table.
is Zoram Jana
Ladies and
and
gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 56.3 kilograms, representing Bangalore, India. Give it up for Harsh Saroha. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight 56.8 kilograms, fighting out of Mizoram, India, Zoram Jana. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Ashutosh.
This is a
Okay, so Harsh, Zoram, listen my instruction carefully. It should be a good and clean bout. I don't want any fouls such as
Alright,
headbutt,
as we begin
low blow,
the
to
evening
belts,
today with
and
this
clinching.
two-
Whenever I say breaks, you have to step
These
up.
two fantastic
right?
fighters.
Most importantly,
I know you
you
want
have
to
to
say a
protect
lot,
yourself all the time.
but let's hold on to it. Once
Touch
the
your
game
gloves,
begins, we have
back
lots
to
to
your
share
corner.
about these two fighters.
Right, absolutely, James. I mean, just for our viewers here, right? What's this fight going to look like? It's expected that Zoram Jana will start off very strong, right? He's going to he's a very high energy fighter, and this means if Saroha is going to win this, it's going to look like he's got to be successful controlling the distance, using and reach and timing for counters. And in the early rounds, if you're going to see Zoram Jana win this, he's got to set a high pace early. That's what I expect we're going to see here.
Absolutely.
And it's on Zoram Jana's offense and Saroha's defense.
Yeah. But if you look at the stats of Zoram Jana, he's got 22. He beat somebody who wins 22 and 3 record. And then if you look at Harsh, even he's got 6 wins and 0 losses and 2 draws. The fight is going to be ultimate. Let's look at it. Do you think they're going to take all the rounds? Or what's your strategy here?
Yeah. I think this is going to go the distance because Harsh is a defensive specialist and a counter puncher. It's not going to be easy to land a high percentage of these punches for Zoram Jana. Harsh, right now, Harsh is on. He still has got very good composure. If you see, he's quickly retreating onto his back foot, going out of range as Zoram Jana comes in, and he's playing that range battle. He's being a little difficult to gauge in terms of range. As Zoram Jana advances, Harsh is sometimes going a little forward, sometimes staying a little back, creating elements of confusion there.
Absolutely. So we were talking to him yesterday. We just asked him, what's your age? Do you know he's just 18 years old and he's doing a pro boxing? That's an amazing thing to encounter.
Yeah, that's really quick growth, honestly. He's somebody to look forward to in coming years. Today is a true test of his work so far.
Absolutely. You look at Zoram Jana, utilizes rapid footwork and is swift with his combinations, which definitely outmaneuvers the opponents.
A little bit of distance gauging happening right now.
Yeah, that's a
lands
guard.
something. Oh, that lands flush.
That's a guard. That's
That
a guard
lands
and a
flush.
deliver sharp one. Well-timed punches. right? Often dictating the pace of the fight.
Oh, things got a little rough here. They tangled up a bit. Sweet show by both these boxers going on, and pretty much in lines of what we expect. Zoram Chana is a very high energy boxer.
yes.
It's expected that he will shine in these early rounds.
Absolutely. But look at Harsh. Harsh's combinations are good. Look at his head movement and just making his opponent miss by inches. Every time he takes a punch, he's making him miss the punch.
Harsh is definitely making him miss. Not too much of head movement here though. He's mostly using distance. He's stepping a little in sometimes, a little off sometimes, keeping his weight. His chin is a little high. That's the end of round one.
Well, Zoram has got a ultimate ring control, if you ask me. Ring control and the angles. What he places with his opponent is amazing.
Both boxers stepping in and out, and Zoram Chana being more attacking of the two boxers. Definitely, Saroha's defensive reactions have mostly been in terms of range control, very little of slips and other head movements visible here.
Everybody's watching this, globally everybody's watching. And all eyes on Super
Style of Zoram Chana. One of the challenges he will have is that he will need to time a little and some of the ground for he's so aggressive and chasing as far as Harsh is concerned. That Harsh will get opportunities
He will.
to land strong counters.
He
And he has to wait patiently and watch for those opportunities.
Absolutely, it's just the first round, and I'm sure Harsh is still moving, and that's an elite level of conditioning right here.
A fair amount of range control happening as Zoram Chana steps inside. Both boxers are struggling to strong connections there because of the speed at which Zoram Chana is entering.
Absolutely.
And Harsh is also changing range.
Yeah.
That continues here. Zoram Chana has landed a couple of strong jabs to the midsection over these last two rounds. These are strong investments for later rounds. It'll drain the fight.
What's impressive here about Harsh is he shifts the gears in the mid-fight. He doesn't just fight one way, he finds your weakness and attacks it. If you look at round
That's
one
a
and round
knockdown.
two, yeah.
That's a knockdown which just happened. The referee resets the match. Beautiful pivots by Harsh. As Zoram Chana comes in, he has changed his strategy. He's now pivoting out there. Okay. They tie up.
Yeah.
They tie up.
And
Oh, a punch to the back of the head.
Zoram Chana's
The referee wants him.
ring IQ. He demonstrates strong understanding of ring control and often resting to maintain dominance. What a performance by Zoram Chana.
If you look at Harsh's footwork, it's something to watch out for. There is a lot of lateral movement by Harsh. Zoram Chana more solid and more in and out. So it's more a pendulum movements of Zoram Chana versus lateral L movements and pivots of Harsh.
It's very
Beautiful
impressive.
saying
It's
of
very
you.
impressive when an 18 years old steps up inside the ring. He doesn't rush. Instead, he breaks down his opponent systematically, round by round. And look at the punches. His defensive moments are very effective.
Approaching the end of the round 2 in another 20 seconds.
Zoram Chana just moving forward, capitalizing every moment.
Zoram Chana
what he's just creating
lands
for
a hook
himself.
there. Harsh is really playing this game well. I mean, he's really able to take the pressure of Zoram Chana off him. He's just struggling at this point to make good connections back. And that's something I expect he will get his sense of distance a lot better as the rounds go on.
Absolutely, like I said, it's too early for both of them to judge them. Maybe round 3 is going to be a decision making for them.
Both boxers getting advice from their corners. One part of the match under, and we have 4 more rounds to go as the boxers take advice from their corners. Couple highlights of Harsh fighting off the back foot, especially when the pressure, and rarely allows himself to get corners or bottom on the ropes. Saroha has had a lot of his success criteria. I mean, he's controlled the distance, but he's not able to really reach and time those counters yet.
Absolutely.
And that's something he will look to start addressing right away as we get into, more of. So we have 2 rounds done. Both of them are quite seeing each other out.
Yep.
At this point, we are maturing into this match.
Absolutely, but if you look at Harsh and Zoram Chana is excellent in maintaining a high work rate. You know, his cardio is excellent. If you look at him, look at his footwork, he's just moving. He's not in one place, right?
Zoram Chana having a lot more volume. He's throwing a lot more punches, so he's missing a few, but he's definitely landing more than Harsh here. Oh, Harsh landed that
it's
one.
It's unbelievable to just encounter
you
the
see the
crowd in this arena.
So what you see right now is that the right hooks of Harsh have started landing clean
Absolutely.
now. There again.
Yes.
So he's got, Zoram Chana has got a guard, but he's absorbing that through his guard.
Absolutely, 18 years and just rocking inside the ring. This is just unbelievable.
Harsh still using his backward movement to negate the explosive attacks of Zoram Chana. He's making Zoram Chana miss a lot more now with his head movement. He's built in a lot more head movement. So what has changed after the first 2 rounds is you see Harsh start to use a lot more head movement. In the first round, if you saw, it was just a pendulum-like forward and backward movement that Harsh was using. And now you see a lot more head movement. He's slipping a lot more. Oh, that landed.
But you look,
that Zoram Chana cross
his
landed
punching
flush.
ability is amazing. He's so comfortable with his opponent, capitalizing on openings, and everything he gets is just utilizing that.
Zoram Chana, nice and easy now. He seems to have worked off a lot of the initial game stress he had put on himself. He's a more relaxed now.
He's appealing. He's very strong. He comes to be a very strong athlete. Inside the ring, especially when there's a newcomer like this, 18 years old, playing a pro boxing, which is really fantastic.
Zoram Chana has a lot of fitness, right? He's a very fit athlete.
The last fight he had, he took his opponent 8 rounds, and that was judges' unanimous decision, and he was declared as the winner. And I'm sure he's going to take his opponent to all the rounds here. This is going to be a fantastic fight night. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Super Fight Series 3.
I'm really impressed with Harsh here. He's made quite a few adjustments here. You see, he's kind of figured out a pattern that Zoram Chana seems to have. You see, it's a 1, 2, 3 quite frequently, right? And now you see, as soon as he sees that 1 and 2 coming, now dodging 3. What's the difference? Very impressive for a young athlete to make adjustments for all. Again, 1 and then both, right? The 3 will be both. a lot into that hook. That's a lot of energy down the drain if it doesn't land a certain percentage of the times.
Yeah. Harsh is the epitome of a textbook technical boxer, right? He doesn't rely on his raw power or his brawling instincts. Instead, he brings a measured and a disciplined approach to every bout he comes. Yeah.
I think we see the change already. Zoram Chana now starting to use his left hook as well. Early. So he's not now hiding behind that 1-2.
Look at Harsh. His jab is his primary weapon. He's sharp, he's fast, and he's efficient.
Harsh, yes. You see. Good combination by Harsh. Zoram Chana having none of it. Immediately throwing back a couple of punches. You see, a fighter like Zoram Chana is not comfortable being behind. You know, the moment he sees that a couple of punches has landed from Harsh, you immediately see him push back with a lot more effort and explosiveness.
But I've watched Zoram Chana's fights. He actually controls the aggressive fighters. In this case, I know Harsh is young, he's got a lot of experience, but he's being aggressive in the ring today.
Okay.
Zoram Chana is using his momentum to land clean counters, right?
The only thing I see happening to Harsh right now defensively is he started holding his chin up a little bit.
Yep.
It's a little bit of a worrying problem to have, because now this actually makes Zoram Chana is throwing a lot of left hooks. If any of them land on his chin, it can put him out. I think this could be a little bit of a technical glitch which is happening, or maybe he is too tired at this point, or beginning to feel tired. He's holding his chin up at this point.
Looks like he's taking a step back. Looks like he's a little bit tired, not because exhausted, because of the pressure in this arena. I can't believe we are already fully loaded in this arena, Sunburn.
One of the aspects which would make Harsh tired at this point is, you see, Zoram Chana consistently is operating from the center of the ring. And it's a small ring, which means this burns a lot of nervous energy for the person who's defending, you know, because they're having to take these lateral slaps, consistently having to be aware that they don't have space behind them. They're on the ropes behind them. And Harsh, believe me, does not want to be on the ropes against somebody like Zoram Chana, because this is a high energy fighter who's going to go in and immediately take advantage of Harsh being on the ropes. You see, the moment now,
Harsh is very defensive.
losses and 2 draws.
Absolutely.
Right? So
unlike many other fighters who fades after the explosive start. But if you look at Harsh, actually becomes more dangerous in the later rounds, right?
Okay, we
and
see
thanks to all his energy, like he's very strategic when he's coming to planning in the boxing ring.
Looks like his corner has advised him of some changes.
Absolutely. His footwork remains sharp. His punches are, crisp.
Harsh started the round stepping into Zoram Chana. This is a change that from what we have seen in the last 2 rounds. This he's now beginning to step into Zoram Chana at times, but Zoram Chana not liking that,
I'm
not
seeing-
wanting to be in the back foot.
I'm seeing some sort of pressure on
Oh!
Zoram Chana's face. You look at that. You look at
Right
that.
now he's throwing a lot of, that was almost a sucker punch, a really hard punch, right? And
Like I said, he's always got to come back, and he does a lot of mid-fight adjustments, and that's harsh for us.
yeah, Harsh is now baiting Zoram Chana a bit. I mean, you see him open his guard a little bit, show his head up. It's almost like he wants Zoram Chana to go for his head, and that should create openings. Zoram Chana back to taking the center of the ring, and Harsh has to be careful here. Beautiful footwork from Harsh. Goes in and out in a different angle.
Whoa, whoa!
This is beautiful work. Harsh
Have a-
has really amped up his
In a quick interview,
attack
I was
range.
just asking Harsh, who influences you? He said Muhammad Ali. And
float like a butterfly,
absolutely,
sting like a
and-
bee.
And he trains 3 times in a day. 3 times in a day, morning, afternoon, and evening.
If the person has turned pro at 18,
Absolutely.
you can believe that he puts in a lot of hours into his boxing.
And he truly believes in hard work and not on the plan. He really believes in the hard work.
That's clear here. His very good reflexes. Zoram Chana is fast, explosive, and he's handled him quite well to this point. And now you see him using a lot more lateral movement. His footwork has gotten. Ooh, both landed there. Both landed. Zoram Chana has also made adjustments. You see now that his stance has gotten wider. This means that he plans to strike a lot harder. You should see him, and again another cue you see is the guard has dropped down. So when the guard is down, what it means essentially is that, of course, it's risky from a defensive perspective, but it's going to create 2 advantages for the boxer. One, he's going to be able to hit from quite different angles there, right? And 2, he's also going to be with a wide stance, and the low guard is going to allow very strong punches to be landed.
Strategic when he's coming to planning in the boxing ring. Looks like wanting to be.
Now, one thing that holds Harsh down at this point is he doesn't seem to have the power advantage here. While he's landed a few punches, they don't seem to be having too much of an effect on Zoram Chana. Right? Zoram Chana seems to be taking those punches well. And now, as we enter the last round here,
All right.
we
Alright, people-
have to see how they cue this up.
People watching
the
this on YouTube,
lot of
here's what you
respect
gotta do. Pick up
offered.
your phone, use the chat box, put in your comments here. Who's gonna be the winner? Who's your favorite here? Come on, we need some action.
Rahul throwing everything at Zoram Chana in this last round. He's come out with intent here.
How's been the fight so far?
Harsh.
Who do you think is dominating so far? Use your
Oh, that hook really landed.
Put in your comments there.
There was a shower of sweat which came our way when that hook landed.
Absolutely.
Oh, another! Zoram Chana beginning to land his left hook splash at this point.
It's a deciding round, and they need to come back and show what's that they got it.
Zoram Chana, this change is now really showing. You see, he's throwing less punches now, but there's a lot more strength and intent in those punches. And when those land, I tell you, Harsh will feel it.
He's already feeling the pressure.
Oh, again! Harsh's defense
Maybe
is
not able to
really
relate
going down.
or interpret what is happening on the stage, but
You see,
he's already going through pressure.
Yeah, Harsh actually came in with a lot of intent in this round. You know, when he actually started throwing so many punches, his defensive acumen took a little bit of a backseat.
Absolutely, yes.
And that opening is actually being used by Zoram Chana to land strong punches. You see, he's now sitting down into his punches, wider stance, low guard, and he's really throwing. Oh, Harsh landed a right hook there. But it was landing those shots.
Is technically simply superb. His jab is quick and he controls distance and he sets up his combinations.
Zoram Chana throughout the match has generaled and marshaled the center of the ring.
Yes, Renji,
and that
if
is
you-
always something that gets you points in the judge's eyes.
Absolutely. If you take a step back, you just look at Zoram Chana. He's still sticking to his fundamentals. Don't you think that? How he started the first round and we are in the 6th round. You look at him, you look at his strategy.
In many ways, I would agree with you, James. So, for example, that in and out movement, that explosiveness has continued throughout the fight. But I feel he's made a change in the width of the stance. And why I started it with high volume and, that being the focus. Towards the end of the match, you see him focus on more powerful strikes,
Yep,
right? So,
yep.
there's a lot more hooks coming in now. And that could be an adaptation to a change in strategy by Harsh Saroha as well.
Brilliant showdown.
What
guys.
a wonderful match. This has
Yes.
been a good technical match. Both fighters
I really
going the
wanna-
distance.
I really want to take this moment to appreciate Kamal and Rani for bringing up these fighters. What a line of fighters we got tonight, ladies and gentlemen. These are our young fighters India can think of, and we have a bright future for Indians. And the boxers we have here is simply superb and killing it every step they keep here.
I don't feel that we have any younger. Such a promising fighter. I mean, take the pressure from somebody like Zoram Chana for 6 rounds. Irrespective of the outcome of the fight and who wins it, there's a lot to be proud about.
I agree with you. While the judges are tabulating, audience are watching us on YouTube, do not miss this opportunity. Use the comment section. Put in your comment and tell us who's going to be the winner. What do you think?
We have the decision now.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kevin David scored about 60-54. Judge Etheria scored about 60-54. Judge Sanjay Sinha scored about 58-56 for your winner by unanimous decision. Zora!
Ladies and gentlemen, every day, and the winner, Zoram Chana. What a victory! Unbelievable strikes, but he's going to come back stronger in the next fight soon. What's coming up next, Ranji, is a most interesting part of this evening. I would say deadly fight night. We got 2 ladies coming up the stage, and I just
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making her way to the ring, Meg Breed!
Macri making her way to the center of the ring, age 19 years, again a very young fighter, 5 foot 3, reach of 150 centimeters, coming from Rajasthan, trains in Punjab, style, counter-puncher, defensive, relies on footwork. Macri has strong defensive instincts, and will look to outpoint Kamla early Kamala Roka.
And her opponent, Kamala Roka.
Start on the dot, 5.2 height, and from Bhopal, professional record, total 4, 2 wins, 1 knockout and 2 losses. She defeated Arundhati via TKO in the round 5 at a recent fight. Known for her deep mental resilience, recovered from a really career-threatening leg injury earlier. Her family is into boxing, motivated by her father's struggles, and a very gritty, elite amateur background, strong countering. She will look to exploit the youth and inexperience of Mehakpreet. She's known to be a very patient fighter, so in this fight, you should expect to see Mehakpreet start very strong with a footwork, trying to get on top or put Kamala on the back foot. But Kamala is a very gritty fighter whom you would expect to hold fort and get stronger as the match goes on. Moving on to the ring of the boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, her weight 57 kilograms, representing Rajasthan, India, Mehakpreet. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in at 56 kilograms, representing Bangalore, India. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamala Roka.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Kamala Roka, strong comeback, coming off a stunning TKO win. She's not here to box pretty, but she's here to dominate. Roka brings fire into the ring. Every step forward is pressure, and every punch is gonna be with purpose.
All I need is a clean and clear fight. I don't want any headbutting, low blow, clinches. Okay? Keep your heads up, obey my commands. Touch your gloves and get back to your commands.
Keys to victory as we see them for Kamala Roka will be using her extensive ring IQ and high experience, make Mehakpreet make mistakes and then counter them effectively, work the body early, wear down the younger fighter, and don't get too significantly outworked in the early rounds, because this has been a weakness. She tends to start with a lot of patience, engaging. She can't let points down at that point. Mehakpreet, keep moving, jab, frustrate Kamala. Don't get trapped or lured into exchanges on the ropes. Must win the first half of the fight and survive later rounds. So for Mehakpreet to work, she has to win rounds 1 and 2.
Absolutely. Ranji, on the other side, Mehakpreet has competed in various weight classes, right? And her experience across divisions provides her with a broad perspective on different fighting styles and strategies. And I know we have Roka here, Kamala Roka, who's the sister of Asha Roka. There's a huge pressure on Kamala Roka.
Kamala is so very proud of her Gurkha blood, you know. She talks about it and talks about how she takes a lot of pride in it.
Yep.
And unlike her previous experience, you know, you see she's made some changes here. She's actually stepping into Mehakpreet, starting off the round with a lot of you know, intent, and that's so important when you start the match. You know, it sets the message. It sends the message strong to your opponent that you mean business.
Yep, of course. Having fought across multiple weight classes, Mehakpreet brings a wealth of experience and adaptability to the ring.
The range management here is a little bit different. You see Mehakpreet on the back foot fairly consistently, and you see Kamala actually trying to outbox her. She's working from a long range.
She's keeping it simple but effective. See the jab step by step and the counter, classic textbook boxing. Great ring IQ on display. Mehakpreet reading her opponent well and picking her shots without rushing in.
Mehakpreet has taken some damage on the right side of her face. That shows that these punches are actually landing quite flush.
Absolutely.
And there's some... Ooh! Finished the round with a real gut-wrenching shot. Kamla Roka has had a good first round. Started the off strong. This is where Megpreet's corner needs to come in because Megpreet now psychologically she was coming in and had to win those first two rounds. And she really needs to take the ownership going into the second round. I'm so looking forward to see what happens here. I had a chance to talk to Kamla Roka yesterday about her training, about her diet and everything. She said she comes to the gym in the morning, she got a regular job. She works in the morning, and then she trains for 3 hours. And I guess she goes back to work, and in the evening she again trains. Look at the hard work, the commitment, the dedication she's got. She's got a full-time job, and also she's practicing to fulfill our dreams. And I really love when people talk about the sacrifices. A lot of Indians, a lot of youths, they just go through a lot of problem, but they're never given a chance to speak, right? And I spoke to Kamala, and I was super impressed with what she spoke to me. Kamala's answer seems to be now to change as soon as you see Kamala come in, right? Mehakpreet's answer, sorry. Mehakpreet seems to be going directly for her hooks. You see, she's not setting up those hooks, no. She's really going into.
Absolutely. This is where Mehakpreet shines. She's slow in the pace, drawing her opponent into a kind of fight. She actually pulls them to the kind of fight she wants to fight with the opponent.
Kamala has also changed tactics. You see, both of them exchange hooks now. Kamala was more outboxing in the first round. She was using her straight shots. Now she's turned to her hooks and actually some kind of uppercuts. She's using some kind of a hybrid shot between a hook and an uppercut a couple of times, right into the ribs of Mehak. Mehak again on the back foot here. But you have to respect the fortitude of Mehak. She's taken a few shots, but you see, she's consistently still putting weight on her front foot, which shows her intent.
Yeah.
She really intends to go forward. Whether she's successful or not, the intent is definitely there.
Yeah.
Oh, lands a beautiful left hook here. Kamala takes a step back for the first time.
Kamala's going to give an answer with a comeback now. I'm telling you. Watch out. Ladies and
Okay,
gentlemen, you're
a low
watching us on
guard.
YouTube. Use the comment box
Debating
section.
each other.
Put in your comments. Who's your favorite boxer? Why do you want to support them? And what is the future of boxing in India?
James, what I like about this match is stylistically, both of these guys or both of these ladies really are counterpunchers. Now there's a way in which both initiate this. Mehakpreet is waiting for initial baiting or the initial shot from Kamala to come, and Kamla Roka is looking to swap into Mehakpreet and force her to making a mistake. And the volume is what Mehakpreet has been struggling with.
Mehakpreet may not carry the knockout power, but she fights with intelligence, patience, and a will that will refuse to back down. Mehakpreet is coming back and attacking her opponent.
Mehakpreet, absolutely, she's really held her own so far, but she's absorbing punishment, and that's got to have a bearing later in the fight. She's taken quite a few blows.
Yeah, she's taken a shot, but she's still composed. Mehakpreet
Absolutely.
been before here, and she knows how to weather storm.
Oh, lands that right hook. Trading hooks. Kamala Roka and Mehakpreet trading hooks.
Kamala Roka is turning the tides. The moment is clearly swinging away now.
Both of them
She's
are
taking
trading.
deep, pressing forward with fierce intensity and taking control.
this is intent. I mean, we saw this in the second round as well. Mehakpreet starts the rounds with a high degree of intent, but is struggling to keep the pressure going throughout the round, right? As Kamla is just countering with a lot of volume.
Kamala is too good. She adapts the situation beautifully, reading the opponent, adjusting her strategy mid-fight. And that's what is so appealing when somebody is watching a fight.
This has been a trend in Kamla Roka's fights where she tends to put in a lot of body shots later in the fight. And I expect to see that again here. She is using a lot of ring control here. The cameraman just got away on that one.
This version of Kamala Roka is more measured. She's picking her shots and showing maturity in her attack.
She's doing very well in the eyes of judges, I can tell you, because when you actually track your opponent right across the ring, the judges are going to know that.
Yeah. You know, even under the pressure, Kamala Roka doesn't panic. She bites down, regroups, and answers back with a punch to their opponent.
She's making Kamla Roka here making Mehakpreet play and miss, but Mehakpreet up to the task here, and that's the end of round 3.
Mehakpreet has a great ring IQ. Hands down. I like the way she's fighting. She's just not fighting. She's thinking. Every move, every punch has a purpose.
Interesting to see what Mehakpreet's corner is going to tell here. I think she is hard in the first 3 rounds. I believe she will have to come in and try to finish the match on round 4. She has to use some superior footwork, but she's actually, I think she's got the pressure, or she's let the pressure of Kamla Roka stop her game from fully fluting out in this contest. She's been distracted by the volume of Kamla Roka from using her frame footwork to really effectively counter here.
This is a deciding round. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching us on YouTube, pick up your phone, use the comment section, put in your comment who's going to be the winner and why. Mehakpreet focusing on her basic techniques and maintaining a steady pace throughout the bouts.
Both corners getting active into the game.
Renji, this is vintage Roka. Walking forward, letting her hands go with no hesitation. Look at that. Last round, a deciding round, but she's just killing it.
Oh, those hooks are now beginning to land.
She lands the big shots.
The toll has been taken on Mehakpreet. I mean,
She felt that.
Feeling a little sloppy now.
She felt that one land on her cheek.
Yeah,
and now she's going for the finish. Roka all set.
Her footwork a little tired now. Oh, that's a left hook, right hook. She's quite standing and taking them, but that's a lot of blows she's taking in this round.
Measured techniques.
Kamla looking to finish this game in the last 20 seconds. It's quite visible. You can see again that wide stance. Mehakpreet containing her and looking to finish this.
I see the powerhouse one side in the one corner, screaming her lungs out for Kamala Roka. Ladies and gentlemen, you get to watch Asha Roka standing outside the ring and cheering for her one and only sister.
We are out of time here, and that's the end of the match.
What a fight to witness, Renji. I'm super excited with the announcement now.
I think this match kind of went to plan for Kamla Roka. She was able to keep Mehakpreet on her back foot in the first 2 rounds, and that was key for Mehakpreet to succeed. early round. Her inability to win those rounds cost her heavy because Kamala Roka was able to wear her down, outwork her, and just press the pace for the finish late in the match. Finish did not come, but it definitely looked like a good match.
Not being judgmental here, like Peacock. the
Ladies and
feather
gentlemen,
watch is
after
wearing
4
there.
rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the bout 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision, Kamla
Relentless focus and continuing a climb through the super bantamweight ranking. Roka thrives in adversity and uses it as a fuel.
Kamala Roka being an absolute wonderful match here. She stuck to her game plan, put pressure from the first second, and kept it through all the way.
said it.
Mehpreet, unfortunately, today did not have an
said it.
answer to that pressure and ended up conceding
I
the
said
match.
it. From her early losses to a surging 2-fight win streak, Kamala Roka is writing a comeback story, and the next chapter begins in our next fight. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Super Fighter Series 3.
The next match coming up is quite interesting between Rohit Chaudhary and Pokin Seeger. Now, this match, you don't really have a young fighter. Both are quite experienced. Rohit Chaudhary, 29 years old, Pokin Seeger, 30, and we'll wait for the announcer to go.
I was there for Rohit Chaudhary's last fight, so that was an amazing fight night, by the way. Yeah, so I had to encounter Rohit on the stage, and it was a great victory for him. And the arena again, it was filled. It was filled. What a fantastic fight night we had
We
last
cannot
month.
discount Pokin Seeger here. He's got
Absolutely.
a pro record, all wins. Okay, he's one of our fighters with a completely.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the ring, Pokin Seeger!
From Arunachal Pradesh, resides in Itanagar, is more of a boxer puncher, inspired by Bekayo and Mayweather, idolizes Roy Jones, and now trains solo. He's the only boxer today who actually is without a coach, a corner, and works a full-time job in a rural community health center, no formal gym or pro boxing culture, known for his high punch output, rugged determination, fast hands.
Pokin Seeger's fight was amazing. He defeated Kamini Kumar, and he defeated with an unanimous decision win over the Kirti Varman.
Chaudhary!
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up is Rohit Chaudhary, weighing in 66.7 kilos, stances orthodox.
Rohit Chaudhary is a classic counter puncher. Started boxing in 2013,
In
inspired
his
by
career,
Valeri.
he fought 13 fights, 8 wins, 1 knockout, 2 losses, 3 draws.
Birthplace Pathankot, now based in Bangalore. Started boxing in 2013. Built his career in Bangalore, Grassroot circuit. His big strength is that he can take hard hits, and that's a big strength to have for a counter puncher. He dreams of building boxing to be a platform for many other upcoming fighters. Sees himself as a senior boxer at this point in his career.
Absolutely. So we were interviewing him last time, and he said this is going to be the last fight. I'm not sure about it, but he had to convey the message
He
to the
weighed in at
audience.
66.35 kilograms, representing Arunachal Pradesh. Give it up for Pokin Seeger! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight 67 kilograms, fighting out of Pathankot, Punjab, by way of Bangalore, Rohit Chaudhary! fight! Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Imperial.
Look at the strikes.
Pokensiga will actually be fighting from a significant height and reach disadvantage today. There's a significant reach difference. Pokensiga's height is around 5'4" and Rohit is 5'9". That's a significant height disadvantage, and Rohit has also got a 165 centimeter reach. Pokins is significantly shorter.
Rohit's last two victories were amazing. He defeated Akbar Shah Sadiq with a unanimous decision, and he defeated Lenin Balsumai right in Bangalore at the Phoenix Fight Night. And he's got a wonderful streak record. And amazing. Just watching the round one here. Chowdhury's fundamentals are sharp tonight. Clean jabs, high guard, always assisting to center. And that's ring discipline in action.
Absolutely. Keys to victory here. Chowdhury, he has to use his jab and reach, control distance, slow the pace, frustrate Siga, use some counter offense, let Siga walk into his shot. Siga has this significant reach disadvantage. He has to walk in, and Chowdhury knows this. Rohit just has to make sure that he creates angles and hits, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's got a very good jab.
Rohit is a person who will not waste anything on the stage, economically with his movement and with his punches. That's a seasoned fighter is at work.
Siga absolutely has to pressure. He cannot afford to stay on the outside.
For Pokensiga, with two of his three victories coming by the way of TKO, Siga possesses notable knockout power. He effectively targets the body and the head. Can you believe this, Ranjit? Breaking down opponents systematically before delivering decisive blows.
Pokin here has to accept a few shots. I mean, because going in, he risks getting hit a few times. But he has to take those blows so that he can land his own, and he really has to put the pressure early in this match.
Wow. Siga is on the front foot again, cutting off the ring and leaving his opponent with nowhere to hide.
Rohit playing behind a solid shield here. He's got that huge reach advantage. It's all on Pokin to really make a match of this. He has to come in and get through the range. Oh, he landed one here.
Absolutely. Just a little bit about Siga. Siga's journey from Arunachal Pradesh to the national boxing scene showcases his determination and commitment. His dedication to the sport is evident in his disciplined training and unwavering focus during bouts. Siga this evening is full on display, is pushing through adversity, refusing to back down.
Absolutely, adversity there is. Rohit cheers as Pokensiga lands a left hook. The crowd is going to be on the side of Pokensiga here because they can see that he's working through a significant disadvantage.
I know. The crowd is all about who's the best tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, whoever is watching us on YouTube, turn on your comment section.
And we start into round number 2.
This
More
is
of the
simply
same at this
Siga.
point.
This is simply Siga. He's got a blueprint of relentless pace, heavy hands, and no room to breathe. That is Siga. Siga for us. He's turning the ring into phone booth exactly where he wants it.
Both fighters punching into each other's guards at this point.
Absolutely.
Not getting through the defenses.
Yeah. Tonight he's hungry, he's undefeated. Watch out when Pokin Siga is with actions.
Both fighters, Rohit especially, putting in a tight defensive shield around himself. Pokin Siga able to take this fight where he wants to go it. If you see key to victory for Pokin Siga, he has to get Rohit defensive because that's the easiest way through to reach him. Because if Rohit hides behind his long jab,
Rohit has been in tough spots before, but he always found a way to claw back. You know, watch him now. This could be a turning point for him.
I wouldn't say that he's in a tough spot at this point because while the game, that's one again, lands a couple of punches. Rohit there. Rohit though is fighting in single punches and not combinations, which is what he should probably do more of.
Rohit is taking some heat but staying composed. He's seen this before and he knows how to reset the pace.
Pokin Siga going through the outside, taking a few shots as he does.
That's a sleek counter from Pokin Siga.
Rohit looking so patient really. You would expect him to avoid being in this short range, but Rohit is accepting the short range when Pokin Siga comes in, staying patient, defensive, behind his guard, comfortable there, and staying in that range.
What you're witnessing tonight is this vintage Chowdhury, cool under pressure and playing the long game. He's not trying to win the crowd, he's just trying to win the round. And that marks of 1,000 fighter.
This is something I quite didn't expect to see in this match. To expect to see Rohit accept that shorter range, that mid-range, shorter range boxing. He's comfortable there again. Pokin Siga landing that left jab flush. So Siga finding some success.
Absolutely, Rohit is keeping it clean and clinical. This is how you win the rounds. You accumulate, you're frustrated, and keep your opponents
into
guessing.
the last 10 seconds. Both fighters throwing volume here.
Pokin Siga is here to make a statement tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching us on YouTube. Make sure you pick up your phone and put in some comments. Who's gonna be the winner for this bout?
There's immediately a pickup in tempo in the beginning of round number 3. Both fighters now seem to have mutually agreed on the range. They are going to fight in the mid-range where Siga can reach Rohit, making it a more interesting match for the audience.
That's a smart and measured performance. Chowdhury is just dictating his tempo, he's staying composed. And his opponent is not able to judge him what's going to be the next move.
Rohit beginning to use a lot more footwork here. You see him change angles and it is more of the pendulum, forward and backward footwork.
Even when the tide turns, Rohit not one to fold, expects a response. He's built to endure.
Pokensiga also taking this so far looks quite composed. He's taken a few jabs and crosses, but seems to have absorbed them well. Oh, the jab landed. Oh, landed 3-2-3. That down the line punches landing here. Pokensiga used a wide guard for a little bit and paid with having to absorb a few punches down the center line. Poken keeping his hands low.
Siga's cutting angles, picking his shots and looking composed under fire. He's showing patience now, measured aggression with smart setups behind the jab. Oh! That shook the whole building now.
Both fighters trading effective punches here. At this point, neither of them showing the worst for it.
This is where Siga's grit kicks in. He thrives in the fire and always looks for a way to turn it around.
Siga, quiet game here.
Yeah, even when it gets messy, Siga doesn't fold. He reloads and fires back like a rocket.
Siga has quite a different kind of a stance and footwork from traditional boxers.
Absolutely.
His back leg almost straight as he punches. And
Whoa!
completely reaches forward.
These body shots are digging in with a real intent. And that kind of power that's earned him with 2 TKOs in the last 3 fights.
Siga showing a lot of relentless work rate here. High volume, a lot of body work, strong pressure style, and strong motivation. There has been a little bit of talk that by Rohit Chaudhary that I've heard that this could be one of his last fights in his career.
Yeah, he openly declared in the last fight, in the Primal Rage fight night, and he was saying it's going to be my last fight. But never know, this is very tempting. Every time you want to be in the ring and you're like, let me fight another round, let me fight another fight.
What do you think that does to his motivation? Now, it is your last fight and you do want to do well, but could you also think that there's less riding on the outcome?
He's a very calculative fighter. You know, he measures every move and he'll come back. He's someone who will not show his rage now. Maybe he wants to take him till the last round and then show what is the power he's got tonight.
Both these gentlemen using high guards here. Pokensiga using more uppercuts here. A lot of head movement from Pokensiga. He's quite a tank. He's really going into Rohit, and Rohit answering with his own short range punches.
Pokensiga is tightening his guard, switching his rhythm. That's what separates good boxers from great ring generals.
Pokensiga is landing, don't get me wrong.
He's very adaptive. He's very adaptive.
I think generally the volume connection of Rohit is higher.
He's very adaptive.
So he's landing a lot of those punches to the face, which is more visible to the judges. Pokensiga seems to be hitting the guard more often, and while some of that will land in, a lot of that is going to get discounted by the judges.
Rohit's comeback is full on display. He's pushing through adversity, refusing to back down. What do you say, Renji?
Pokensiga, you see each of those flurries, right? The way he's taking it, he's initiating those with punches to the ribs, making Rohit make adjustments and using the space Rohit is making for those adjustments to land on Rohit.
Pokensiga is here to make a statement, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. 3 fights, 3 wins, 2 by stoppage. Siga doesn't come to play, he comes to finish.
Absolutely, and this is a very different kind of boxer. He works a full-time job. He has no coach. He's not associated with any pro boxing gym. He's a lone horse.
And I like this kind of fighters when they're super disciplined and they know what exactly they want in their life. This is simply amazing. Pokensiga creating history tonight. Pokensiga is also known for constantly pressurizing his opponent and dictating the pace of the fight. His aggressive style often forces into defensive positions.
Into the penultimate rounds now.
Absolutely.
And you see Rohit improve his footwork here, trying to play this now in a longer range, which favors him.
Long way to go, another round to go. Round number 5.
I'm happy to see Rohit use the range advantage right now.
Yeah.
You see him moving back here and play in a wider range. This works in his favor. It's an advantage he has not fully utilized in this match.
Like I said, he's very smart. He actually takes measured steps in his performance, his tempo. He stays composed and walks his opponent into shots.
While now he's trying to play in the longer range, Rohit. Poken has taken a lot of confidence from the previous rounds. Oh, I think he felt that jab a fair bit. I just feel Pokensiga went a little bit chicken legs there. He felt that punch. You saw his legs go a little bit weak
wobbly,
for a second. Oh, I'm sure now.
They are super exhausted, not because they're tired, it's only because the crowd pressure here.
Poken has actually taken, I think he is wobbly right now. You can see the legs go a little bit left and right. Those of you who are watching on screen may probably not be seeing it, but we can see this out here.
This is exactly Pokensiga wants to be now. And he's taking his opponent to the place where he wants to. Heavy hands, no room to breathe. Pokensiga, he's young, he's hungry, he's undefeated.
Again landing flush Rohit there.
Watch out, Pokensiga in the ring, action follows.
Both boxers really going hammer and tongs at this stage.
Looks like Pokin Siga is
Into the last few
taken
seconds
back.
of this round.
Last round though,
And that's the end of the round.
but you never know. He's still reading his opponent.
As you see the replays of this round, you can see how Rohit actually did connect a little bit better compared to Pokin Siga. Two super strong boxers motivating themselves. Rohit probably into the last round of his career.
Last round. Oh my God! I didn't think about that. Last round of his career. So ladies and gentlemen, do some honor. Like pick up.
I'm
your
sure that's
phone,
on his mind though.
Use the comment box and put in your comment for Rohit Chowdhury. This is gonna be his last fight. And the last round.
Rohit is looking to make the last round a highlight reel. Now you see him, a complete change in his energy output in this last round. He's doing the same thing Pokin Siga is doing. He's pushing into him, trying to make opportunities and really win this fight in this last round. It's beautiful how Pokin Siga has been able to make it his game, right? By just being that aggressive, forward-leaning, and hard push.
Like I said in the beginning, Rohit
But he's
Chowdhury
taking
may not be a
punishment again.
knockout artist, but if you sleep on him, Chowdhury will piece you up over all the rounds.
Chowdhury is now landing at will.
He's precise with his punches.
Really landing
That's
at
a
will.
seasoned fighter at work.
Pokin using a low guard here. Actually, he's switching guards. Now switching back to a high guard because he paid the price for that.
There's no time to waste. 1 minute left and a deciding round. Who's going to be the winner? What a fight to witness, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching us, please pick up your phone. Put in your comments on the comment section. Tell me who's going to be the winner tonight.
Time's running
of
out.
this bout.
The last minute potentially of Rohit Chowdhury's fighting. His career. Chowdhury, can he bring out
40
his
seconds.
first boxing
40
once
seconds
more in the
left.
last minute of his career?
Absolutely. 13 fights, 8 wins, 1 knockout, 2 lose and 3 draws so far.
Pokin Siga struggling to find the energy output we saw earlier in the match in this last round. Both fighters giving it everything as they toil into the last minute.
Rohit is not trying to win the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. He's just trying to win the round. And that's the mark. Falling on.
What a fantastic
Yeah, the
match we
results.
had here. Both players, both boxers really sticking to their game plans. Pokin Siga going forward no matter what. And Rohit had right on many things throughout the match. Out of the match, playing at a long range. It had to extend the mid-range, low range because of Pokin Siga's strategy. And moving through rounds 3 and 4 and looks back to his game of trying to find the low range by stepping backwards, stepping at an angle in rounds 5 and 6. Win or a loss, Logan Seagull put on a masterclass in boxing basics today. Never flashy, always effective.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Yeah.
Judge Rock Kumar scored about 59-55. Judge Ashutosh scored about 58-56. Judge Sanjay scored about 59-55. For your winner by unanimous decision, Rohit Chaudhary.
English.
पुरानी कहावत है कि सबसे ऊपर जाना है तो वहाँ सारी मेहनत चाहिए।
You don't always need a firework to win fights tonight. Rohit Chaudhary used his brains and his jab to take control. Ladies and gentlemen, what a victory!
Won the match. We definitely won our hearts, won our respect, fighting from a significant distance in the pocket. Completely a match of it.
Cigar, my man, put on a masterclass boxing tonight. Never flashy, but all effective. I'm sure you will get a lot more bouts in future. You're going to come and stronger.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, representing Uganda, Ramontan Pagi.
Manthan Pagi totally fought 4, went 3, 1 knockout, 1 loss. Current streak 3 wins. Defeated Michael Lewis, defeated Jeffrey, TKO victory over Shahzada, and lost to Kitaka. And when I said that, take time for him when he lost Ibrahim. Ladies and gentlemen, comment section is on fire. Trust me.
26 years old, a height of 174 centimeters and a range of 182 centimeters. Aman Bahadur is from tall, lives in Bangalore, trains in the company Sabah. Style, aggressive with precision, length, and temper control, and a hybrid fighter. He adapts to the style of his opponent. Today he's fighting nothing party. He is fighting an opponent of whom content is not available on the challenge with that is that's opportunity. Fighting the style of the opponent and not being a lot of it from the line. The world has the best of him yet. He's not just chasing a belt, he's chasing everything they said he could never have. And this is only the beginning. In terms of keys to success, Aman Bahadur will look to establish authority early with the jab. He's got a spectacular jab. And that's something to look out for.
His weight, 66.65 kilograms. Representing Uganda and out of the red corner. His weight 66.3 kilograms. Fighting out of Bangalore, India. Sunburn.
Look at a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Kevin David.
Aman Bahadur, known for his spectacular jab, will look to control rhythm early in the match using his jab.
Obey my command at all times. Watch the punches behind the head, touch gloves. Back to your corners.
Okay, look at Ramanthan M. Paji. Is known for his relentless forward movement, consistently applying pressure on his opponents. His aggressive styles forces adversaries into defensive positions, allowing him to capitalize on the openings. It's just a round one, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for more action.
We look to see Ramanthan early in the match. He's a little bit of a lesser known entity, has done well in the pro circuit.
Aman Bahadur is a known aggressive approacher in the ring, often seeking to dominate opponents with the powerful punches.
Ramanthan using a very wide stance and keeping his weight relatively backwards.
With one of his three victories coming by the way of knockout, M. Paji possesses notable power in his punches. Watch out, the strategies are different tonight.
Aman looking to read his opponent early in this first set. Ramanthan is really spearing those jabs in. He sits back and then travels a fair distance.
Ramanthan's journey from Uganda to international boxing scenes showcases resilience and determination. His dedication to the sport is evident in his disciplined training and unwavering focus during bouts. I like the crowd cheering Rama, Rama, Rama.
Both these fighters using their jabs very effectively. Aman in the Indian circuit known for his jab, and Ramanthan also seems to have a very good jab. Let's see what adjustments Aman makes.
Aman standing at 5.9, Bahadur utilizes physical attributes to maintain distance and deliver effective strikes, making him a formidable opponent in the welterweight division.
Both fighters showing a lot of head movement and trying to reach each other with their jabs.
Aman using his reach advantage keeps his opponent at bay, setting up his powerful combinations. Coming off a couple of setbacks, Aman has sharpened his power and focus. This fight could be a turning point in his career.
Very different styles of jabs from these two boxers. Ramanthan staying with a lot of weight on his back foot. Ramanthan staying on his front foot, but both looking to initiate with jabs and follow up with hooks. Game tends to be his defensive skills. His super strong jab can leave openings, and that's what Ramanthan is trying to make it strong with his hooks. working with the fighters. Because the fighters have had one opportunity to gauge each other out, and this is where the corners get into the game, because a third party perspective on the fight is completely different. I mean, the fighters are in there, they're going through the grind themselves directly, but the corners are out there observing, and they can often add something that the fighters themselves cannot see. Ramanthan Pagi sitting deeper into his punches at this point, sacrificing a little bit of his height for additional range in his attacks, and Aman counting that with a little bit of head control, or using his guard to control Ramanthan's head. Oh! Aman landing big there. Landed quite a few shots here. Aman trying to make hay while the sun shines. He realizes that he has landed big, and he wants a few follow-up shots to really make it count. Ramanthan now has to make a statement to Aman. Aman beginning to walk into his guard at will, and Ramanthan has to set the tempo back. I expect to see Ramanthan come out big here in the next minute or so, because he has to gain that respect back. And you see that already. Ramanthan beginning to walk in. He may absorb a few blows here, but he has to make a statement. This is a strange battle at its best. Both fighters using deep stances, sitting down into their punches and reaching hard. Testing each other out with their spear jab. Oh, that Ramanthan got his punch he was really looking for. That cross really did make an impact on Aman. A spray of sweat for those of us near the ring. Aman have both been explosive, been powerful, been traded high volume. Can they keep this up for the 6 rounds?
Yeah. Bhadu is on fire. I think he's turned up the heat, and Bhadu is on the back foot. Just when you think Bhadu is finding his rhythm, Rama comes back.
Fighters are front stepping each other here a bit. I don't know if that's part of the game plan they have. That's happening because both of them are keeping very deep stances and using the range of their stances to manage distance. It's not usual that you find them frequently stepping on each other's toes literally as the fight progresses. Both fighters using reasonably bladed stances. This means that they will have high range with their jabs, but the crosses will be harder to reach and the hooks will have lower power.
His composure is remarkable. You know, he is weathering the storm and looking for his moment.
Ramanthan seems to be using an AB protocol. If Amandeep is far, he's jabbing. If Amandeep comes in, he tries to catch him with the left hook.
Even when it looks tough, you don't count on Aman Bahadur. He's got the heart. He's not done yet.
Oh, he's definitely
he's
not done
coming
yet.
back with
I think
all that he's
the
got.
better of these exchanges, honestly. Ramanthan. Oh, the uppercut landed though, but I think it landed more into his upper chest, so would not have had much of an impact. But shows a change in strategy. Till now, you saw Ramanthan try to catch him with hooks. This uppercut came out of nowhere.
No.
Trading blows.
Rama's pressure relentless. He's stealing the round with aggression.
That was like, holding him into the ropes and just bouncing punches off his.
That was Aman. We are waiting to see more focused, powerful, and unrelenting action.
I mean, you're going into a break. Let me send you with a few games. That's what it looked like.
Taking picture.
Both corners working on their fighters. The round starts more or less in the same fashion in terms of stance by Ramanthan. The only difference being he seems to be initiating now with
No.
with a cross.
Aman turning the screws, pressing forward with purpose. He's hunting for a big shot now. Those powerful punches are coming faster and harder. This man is confident and is growing with every landed blow.
A lot of head movement here from Aman.
It kind of looked like, he was breaking down Mpaji pieces by pieces in this round. The last shot was amazing.
A lot of tit for tat happening between the two fighters as they round. There's no. Ooh! That was so beautiful. 4 shots, one after the other, almost a combination. And before I could say it, Aman taking Ramanthan into a corner but could not keep him there.
Yeah.
Aman does not seem to be really trying to corner Ramanthan here. He really wants to see He's seeking this battle. He's liking this jab battle. I think he found somebody who's on the same level in terms of jab prowess and wants to test it out.
I think the last 3 rounds ticked off Aman. Paji was on fire. Even now he's on fire. He's turned up the heat with Aman. You look at him how aggressive he is on the ring now.
Aman playing his defensive suit well here. He's making Ramanthan play and miss, or punch and miss. Oh! Solid punch into his midriff. Whoa! Setting him up.
Aman unloads a perfect combination. He looks to finish this early. What do you think, Ranji?
Could very well be the case, but they're really playing this peering little battle with jabs, and it's a little hard to finish a fight with jabs. You have to follow it up with your power punches, your hooks and your uppercuts, or your crosses, and those are not really connecting for either fighter here.
Well, this battle is of wills. Both fighters showcasing incredible grit. But Ramanthan observes the punishment in response with his own powerful counter-attacks.
Absolutely. In agreement with you there, James.
Yeah. This is the championship mindset right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching us on the Super Fighter Series and you're watching this fight. Do let us know on the comment section who's going to be the winner and who's your favorite fighter and why.
A frantic exchange there to finish the round. As we go on to round 5. I heard them say, ask Ramanthan to change nothing and keep it just the same. I'm not sure that he's having the better of these exchanges.
Absolutely.
And that's the right strategy for Ramanthan.
Maybe the coach knows better. I mean, Paji may listen to his coach.
I'm sure he will listen to his coach. I'm just not sure that they're reading the match right. Of course, we'll have to wait for the judges to go into this because looks like this match will go the distance. Ramanthan making a change to his style again, becoming almost completely bladed. At this point, he's using lateral movements to come forward. That's how bladed he is in terms of stance. Again, stepping on each other's toes quite frequently here. The long range and bladed stances here means these fighters have to make a lot of distance up before reaching each other. Both of them mirroring each other almost, sitting in deep stances. Aman still on a narrower stance, having higher mobility, whereas Mpagi is on a very bladed and deep stance. Classic feinting from Mbagi, keeping his backhand.
Whoa! What a devastating shot was that! That one's got hurt badly.
A bit of a helicopter shot that reminds me of
Maybe
Dhoni's
he's learning
cricket.
from Dhoni.
End round 5. We will soon get into our last and final round of the battle. Into the final round of this matchup. Ramanthan showcasing his intent.
Ramanthan swings hard in Padi's favor. This fight just got a lot more exciting now.
I think
Also
Ramanthan has got the right message from his corner here. I think
Absolutely.
he's in this round to try and finish the match. You
Also-
see, immediately there is a narrowing of his stance down, and it's not as deep as it used to be earlier in the round. And you see an intent to finish here.
Absolutely. I like the Ramanthan using his jab techniques. That's amazing. And that can come only through experience. We're in the final round, the deciding
Ramanthan is
round. But look at them,
definitely
so dedicated, so composed, calm.
Definitely showing a lot more intent here, Ramanthan. He has to, I believe, finish the match in this round to secure the win.
Ladies and gentlemen, watching us on YouTube, we're left with only 1 minute 30 seconds. If you know in your eyesight who's going to be the winner, who's your favorite, and why, please mention on the chat box. I'll make sure to read your comments and mention your name for sure.
Ramanthan Mpagi seems to be letting go of his earlier game plan. No longer showing that much intent. His corner is talking to him consistently, probably getting him to show more aggression and try to finish, because they probably need that at this point. Oh! I believe Impagi's punch landed harder than it looked. I feel Amman got chicken legs for a second there. Always a telltale sign that the punch landed hard. There could be a finish here in the next 30 seconds. If Impagi lands a couple. Oh! That's going to result in a warning. That's going to result in a warning. Those are punches which landed on the back of the head. Clearly a warning. Aman losing his composure there for a second. Clearly committing a foul and getting a warning from the referee. Ramanthan looking to finish. He really has to use these last few seconds. And he's back to his jabs. Aman using beautiful head movement to finish the match. Ramanthan finishing the match strong. that could have a play in the eyes of the judges as we wait for the result.
Screaming their lungs out. Let's watch out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ram Kumar scored about 59-55. Judge Sanjay scored about 59-55. Judge Ashutosh Tiwari scored about 55-59. For your winner, by split decision, Aman Bahadur.
How big boxing is in India. A lot of supporters use it for the clubs. Here to fight, looking for a space, looking for an opportunity to fight in India. And here to promote them and to go out, use it for the clubs, supplement boxing.
I'm so looking forward to the next match between one Lala Vampuya and Diorimo Matam. This is going to be such a buzzing fight.
Making its way to the ring, Diorimo Matam.
Diorimo Matam, age 25, weight 64 kgs, 5 foot 5.5 inches in height, reach 167 centimeter, pro record 2 wins, no loss, 1 draw, amateur record of 15 fights from Arunachal Pradesh. This is a fresh of pride and with power, explosive offspring, and love fighting style. Strong power, strong composure, a lot of charisma, pride and challenges, and great confidence with the power. It was a very compact guard, slips, moves, a lot of head movement, and calls himself the most exciting fighter.
His opponent making his way to the ring, Van
Ladies and gentlemen, contesting in the super lightweight division, orthodox stances, 5.8, weighing in
Lala Wampuya and Dio Rimo Matam.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first,
using more head movement and one Lala.
63.85 kilograms, fighting out of Arunachal Pradesh, Dio Rimo Matam. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he weighed in at 63.9 kilograms, representing Mizoram, India. Give it up for Walapuya! Ladies and gentlemen, the referee in charge, Etheria.
Always listen to my command. No low blows, no behind blows, no hard clinching and no headbutts, okay? Touch your gloves to the corners.
Expect one Lala Wampuya to push a torrid pace from the opening bell, look for high output and body attacks. He will look to impose physicality and break Dio's rhythm. Keys to success for him: stay disciplined, avoid wide lunges that leave him open for counters, and use clinches if he needs to disrupt Dio's bust. Dio Rimo, compact, powerful fighter, will look to counter one Lala Wampuya's aggression, especially early, and make space for him to push through his powerful and effective counters. Needs to time short hooks and uppercuts when one Lala Wampuya steps in and control the exchanges inside.
Well, Van Lampuya is known for his relentless forward movement, applying constant pressure on his opponents. His aggressive style forces adversaries into defensive positions, allowing him to capitalize on the openings.
We are still on the very early stages of this fight, but you already see one Lala Wampuya taking to give. They're taking a jab and landing a hook.
That's amazing. One Lalpuya with 4 of his 8 victories coming by way of knockout. One Lalpuya possessed notable power in his punches.
You can see the imagery of the animal that he talks about, right?
Absolutely.
His shots look like leopard skin. He was wearing some kind of fur when he came into the ring. This is the picture that the fighter has of himself. And it's so much part of his technique, so much part of how he fights. Makes for an interesting fight and an interesting watch.
Absolutely. One Lalpuya's journey from Mizoram to the international boxing scene showcases his determination. Right? It's so evident in his disciplined training and unwavering focus during bouts.
Dio Rimo's boxing is beautiful. The footwork is beautiful. You see him switch his weight very comfortably from one leg to another, absorbing most of the punches of Wampuya on his guard.
On the other side, Dio Rimo matched him with 2 of his 3 victories coming by way of knockout. He notable power in his punches, right? He's effectively target the head and the body, breaking down the opponent systematically.
One Lala Wampuya pushing the pace here, dominating the ring, getting Dio Rimo to back off, but Dio Rimo with his beautiful footwork, keeping himself off the ropes, circling as he goes.
I see someone typing in on the comment section, Ian Bile, if I'm reading it right. He says, Red's gonna get a KO. Alright, we see a lot of buzz happening on the comment section. Guys, if you're supporting any of these fighters, make sure that you're making some noise in the comment section. I'll make sure to read your comments.
Getting
That's true. That's true. Just want to bring it to everyone's notice. Whoever is watching us on the YouTube, Renji and I were doing some analysis. We figured out of the population what we have. We only have 0.00 percentage of fighters representing at the global arena.
Oh!
So what's happening with the other fighters? Don't we have the space to give them a space and opportunity to fight and represent India? Or people are taken back, they don't want to practice, they don't want to be inside the ring, and they don't want to fight, they don't want to represent India. What's happening, right? So this is the moment, and if you look at Kamal and Rani, they're setting up an opportunity for a lot of fighters in India, right? This is the moment you should take an opportunity, come forward, fight in the arena like this, and be part of it, right? It's never late. You shouldn't be blaming yourself later that you don't have an opportunity. When there is something like this happening, make sure that you are there in the arena and taking equal opportunity in fighting.
Valala Vampuya seems to be a lot more focused on cornering Diorimo now. He's successfully got him into a couple of corners earlier in the fight.
Yeah. Vanlal is turning up the pressure now. His opponent on the ropes now.
Oh, that landed. That landed. That right hook from Valala had got a misstep from Diorimo. Diorimo needs some time to recover. Probably has a few steps, moving himself around, getting some movement into those legs will help him recover. The right hook of Valala Vampuya seems to be doing some damage here. It's landing through the guard often, but seems to still have enough potency to get a reaction from Diorimo.
That's the animal. Pushing forward like an animal on a mission, right? That's Vanlal Puya for us.
Beautiful head movement still from Diorimo.
Wow, Dio shifts gears and floods his opponent with punches just when things looked even for them.
Valala Vampuya seems to have a fairly simple boxing style, but it's still so effective because he's taking to give. He doesn't mind if you get him, he will get you twice.
Vanlal Puya's power is absolutely devastating. What do you say? People watching us live on YouTube, what do you say about the power, the relentless power of this fighter?
Talking to the boxers, keeping them motivated, addressing any opportunities that they have seen from their fighters through the round. Valala Vampuya has been through 16 pro fights to Diorimo's 3. This means that rounds from here on are going to be interesting to see how Diorimo manages this from a stamina perspective. He's got explosive power, but it's one thing to have explosive power and then to carry it through six rounds.
No doubt in that.
He's a little bit untested.
No doubt, Dio is amazing.
At the pro level.
He absorbs those shots well and he comes back right. What a heart he's got. this is just a battle between these guys, but looking at the statistics, his composure, and the way he's firing it back, that shows the spirit of a true warrior, never backing down no matter what.
Oh, Diorimo against the run of play manages to catch Wampuya with a right. Okay, that's actually a beginning of a turn of tide here. Diorimo now beginning to land quite a few back. He realizes that he has to win Villala Wampuya's respect in this fight now, or he's going to struggle in the rounds to come. Villala Wampuya is really running him down, so he has to attack back, and that's the right strategy. I mean, that's the kind of battle this is. It's not going to be a clean battle where you defend everything and land, because there's a flurry of punches. You're fighting somebody who doesn't care if he gets hit. Oh, that uppercut
Angie,
absolutely landed flush.
Despite the pressure, look at Dio, the way he comes back, the way he's attacking or challenging Vanlal Puya inside the ring is very impressive. Very impressive.
I feel he's wilting a little bit under the pressure here.
Yeah.
Because Vanlala Wampuya's volume is at another level, and he's putting everything behind these punches. I mean, it's not just like low power volume. That's one thing.
He's a seasoned warrior. Seasoned.
If Diorimo doesn't get his defense on point in one of these punches, there's hell to pay. That's the kind of power that Vanlala Wampuya is putting behind his punches.
He lands a perfect combo. This could be the start of the end.
Diorimo has a very compact defense, but it's still under a into the second half of this match. It's very interesting from a couple of perspectives. We have to see how Diorimo handles the long rounds from here on.
Yep.
And we have to also see how he handles the pressure to turn this match around, because right now he's just getting bogged down by the volume that Vanlala Wampuya is throwing at him.
Dio is in trouble, right?
Lands an absolute over the head, over the shoulder there.
Showing
on
up
Wampuya.
his skills. And a miss. Diorimo did not realize that he did not have his mouth guard on. Do you believe that? I really can't believe
he
that.
He went through so long.
In between the fight, he had to call his side man and...
No, actually the referee called his side when he realized that he did not have his mouth guard. And Diorimo had no idea. So, earlier in the round, I heard him say nice to one of Vanlala Wampuya's punches.
So that means he was not wearing his mouth guard there also.
He was not wearing his mouth guard. Beautiful left hook by Diorimo in answer to a down the center punch by Vanlala Wampuya.
Vanlala Puya is a good
He doesn't care if your guard is up He'll
comes
punch
back.
you through the guard. The guard is down, he'll punch you anyway.
don't
And if
underestimate-
you're out of range, he'll just throw a punch anyway.
underestimate
The
him.
volume is crazy.
He's going to come
The
back
volume
harder
is crazy.
on you guys.
And there is no sign of tiring here. One Lala keeping beautiful shape, keeping his chin tucked, technically beautiful adapt. And evading the punches that Diorimo is throwing at him. Diorimo, compact, orthodox, beautiful boxer. Fighting from a shorter range in this battle. Or down in reach. Absolute trading happening on the ring here.
Whoa!
Oh, that one got through the guard.
that's
that
one
one got
Lalpriya.
through the guard. These guys have a lot of respect for each other. At the end of this round, you see them smiling, standing out the women. And this is why you have to respect martial arts. I never see that in any other sport. This kind of respect that you get when two human beings go hammer and tongs to each other for 3 minutes, 3 rounds.
The career's what at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. When I'm sipping, I can butcher you, the pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, let me light, when I write.
These guys
Getting into the
are getting
Fun
into
fight.
the last. Is this the last round? I feel getting into the 5th round, I believe, of the match.
5th round. There's another round left.
1 round after this. One Lalavampuya getting in with a lot of head movement.
Wow.
And you see Diorimo physically committing himself, saying, I'm going to stand him down now.
There's a lot of pressure on him. A lot of pressure on Dio at this moment in time.
Amount of power he's putting into those punches. I mean,
Yeah.
I think they're true.
Look at Walal Puya. How skilled he is. Oh. There's no pressure on his face.
I mean, the real standout trait of Wallala Vampuya is his endurance.
Yep.
I mean, the kind of volume and power he's putting into those punches,
Yep.
it's a minor miracle that the man has not showing any slowing down into the 5th round.
Absolutely.
Showboating a bit. Punch him in the
Wow.
face.
Look at that.
Just punch him in the face.
Was it ask? Was it ask?
The ask was to punch him in the midsection, but
Ask was, yeah.
that's the right time to punch him.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I think he's going to come back. He's going to give it hard.
a lot of showboating here from Wanlala Vampuya. He wants, I believe the real reason is he wants Diorimo to open up. He wants to go for a finish here, and the compact defense of Diorimo is really standing off that probability. So Wanlala Vampuya trying to get him to open up really.
You're looking at
with
finishing
all
it.
the showboating.
Looking at finishing him at this round. You think that's the strategy what he's got?
Yeah, but he has to get. I mean, he's probably winning it with the volume right now.
I look at the other side. The pressure is mounting and it's taking its toll now. Look at that. Look at that. There is a pressure here.
He has to get But to finish this match, he has to get Diorimo to open up. His defense is still holding up. He's getting through here and there, and he's mounting points against him. There is pressure.
There is.
But this showboating is just to get him to open up and attack so that he gets the openings to try and finish him.
Yeah.
Look, he's pointing to the center of the ring, challenging him to stand and fight.
What a sportsmanship. I like one of the comments on the chat box. Mama Ralte says, ring girls versus me. Wow. Come on now, this is the last round, our decision-making round. Who do you think is going to be the winner based on your observation, based on your watch this evening? Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Super Fighter Series 3 in Namma Bengaluru at Sunburn.
Diorimo taking his chances here. Will he open up? Will he go for a finish here? Because that's probably what he needs.
The last round, I think both of them going to give 200% to each other now. This is going to be a wonderful showdown tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching.
Diorimo using his fame power. He missed that time. Can he throw a few more? Can he get one to connect? Could this be? Oh, beautiful punch to the ribs there. One lala. Going on as if he didn't feel a thing. There's definitely more intent here from Diorimo. Going into the last 1.5 minutes of the round. One lala Vampuya turning up the volume. Making it his game. Punching through the guard.
I
He
like
doesn't
his
care.
combination. I like his combination.
Absolutely. Throws in a ton of combinations.
Absolutely.
5-6 punches every time he gets the ring.
When everybody is tired in the last round, he's just throwing away his punches. And that's so intimidating for the opponent. Look at him, look at him.
Absolutely. Volume is such a big matter in the areas, the sports of boxing and MMA. One of the big deciding factors of the most successful players in these sports is the volume they throw.
Yep. Oh, look at that.
It also stops your opponent from kind of thinking straight. Just getting punched 120 times in a round.
More than that, I believe. In this round, I think it was beyond that.
It could be through your guard, it could be clean, it could be anything, but just the volume, it's such a big distracting factor in trying to stick to your game, trying to frame your
10
thought.
seconds. 10 seconds. More.
And now Diorimo pointing, asking you to stay in the center of the ring, and they're going hammer and tongs, and that's the end of the fight. What a beautiful fight. It was everything it promised to be. Intense throughout.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action here at Sunburn Union, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 60-54 for your winner by unanimous decision. Van Lalapuya!
Amazing. What a pure power. One Lal Puya, once again, he made it tonight.
Absolutely. The wallet was really what took it out of the competition. Work out with his head and eye. His technique stood under pressure.
Any Mizo gang in the comment section, make sure you flood your comments with whatever you want to say to Juan Lalpuya. What a victory tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Super Fighter Series.
Bangalore. I'm your host, Akshay Shetty, and congratulations, Juan Lalpuya. We saw some punches, hard-hitting, hammer-hitting punches by him, and these punches were not just to hurt, it was to kill. Congratulations once again, and I would request your coach, sir, to translate for you. I would want to know from you. You are known as an aggressive puncher. So is that your biggest strength in the ring, and that's what you leverage on?
Azodu jechu I nangmahi boxing an shit dan jechu fighter room lu tukam nekna lu tuk aggressive lu tuk in shit ja tu kha nangma ring chunga ini na diem oh ka the ring chunga ya ka ti ang ni thei tur kha ka thei to ka chua kha tiang kha ka ni thei boxing ka sia. Yeah, like everyone say, I am an aggressive fighter, but if the ring demands it, I can go defensive as well. I am not only the wild animal, I am also a smart animal. That's what he said.
Rightly said, he's definitely a smart animal and an aggressive fighter that we witnessed over here. Also, I would want to know that how do you stay grounded outside boxing?
Boxing nilo, boxing po na hiyan ang tingay ko sa iyong dar.
Mi tam tak min hu dan chuan mi ne lom lo la diak shau mi chapo wa min ngai thina ma sai chu tiang mi chu kan ni lo ka thian te pul le ka ding anga mi dang pula ka khosak ma chu ka hlim ve thei tu a film thu po ka tho ve na sa thei tu mi hlim thei thak ta ni.
In the ring, people think that I am a strong and dangerous person, and people don't want to stick with me, like I am going to be rude and bright, but on the outside of the ring I am very funny, and all the fans of boxing, I want you to approach me. I am a very happy person. Thank you.
That's absolutely true that the opponents are absolutely scared of you in the ring, and that's exactly what we witnessed over here. Congratulations once again, Juan Lalpuya. Let's hear it up for the Mizoram Maestro.
Okay guys, Van Lalpuya, I want to say thank you, so let's give him a moment.
Ama sabera chu hetiang tin hun thleng tu le hetianga fight ha thang tak le ro bui tak mai ma chon thei tu ra si se na tha le dam na tha pe tu pathian chunga lom thum chala chuanin helai huna hetiang min bu sai sak tu kam promoter Grassroot boxing promotion chunga le crown boxing promotion chunga thinlung takin lom thu ka soya sar kamal te sar payan le memrani te chunga kalom takzet hetiang ke ni boxer te tana din hun sang thlen thena tur hun thamin pe hi kalom takzet ani kalome okay ti chuani Mizoram mi puita hian ke ni boxer te mi support thei boka Mizoram mi pui zong zong mi lo clear tu zong zong te in the fine bye bye veku kalome.
Okay, first of all, I want to say thank you to my God and Savior Jesus Christ. He give me health and everything, my strength. I can stay here because of God, my Father Jesus Christ. Thank you. And for the second thing, I want to say thank you to my promoter, Kamal Mustabas, Rani Ma'am, and Payan Honare. I want to say my sincere thank you to them because us boxer, we only do the punching and we only do fighting. So that is not the really hard thing to do. But the hard part is to create this big show, and even I know this is going to be a very hard job to do. And I want to say thank you to all the staff of Grassroot and Crown Boxing. We are very happy to be here. And then the last one is I want to say thank you to all the people who came here for this big and huge event, and thank you to all the people from Mizoram who support us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now I please request Mr. Vivek Raja from IBC to join us on the ring. Vivek Raja is the COO of Indian Boxing Council.
Hello.
Welcome sir. How does it feel to be back to the Super Fighter series?
It's fantastic. I hadn't turned around and seen the number of people who are here, so this is really exciting. So back again, this is the third edition. The last one was in Bangkok, I think. The first one was in India. I hope Kamal, Rani and Payam are going to get the fourth one back to India. So yeah, that's what I have to say.
Yes, so I would want to know that what is IBC doing to grow the sport globally and to develop the local talent here?
Okay, before I go into that, I'd like to pick out a few things that I wanted to say here. We have the oldest boxing commission from the world, the World Boxing Association, 2 members from the World Boxing Association here. We thank you for having come in, sir. We're looking forward to a lot more title fights happening in India, and we look forward to the WBA supporting all of these fights. Second, a very important man who's sitting on the right-hand side, the Dubai Boxing Commissioner is here. You should understand that in the last 7 years, Indian pro boxing has actually reached a lot of its heights right now because a lot of our boxers and managers and promoters have been able to work in the Middle East, where it was actually a bridge between Europe and the United States and Southeast Asia. So we got a lot of support from the Dubai Boxing Commissioner. Jose, thank you very much for having come in over here. A lot of support from you. Lastly, now there is one more person that I wanted to talk about. This is a little history over here. Indian amateur boxing has been on for over 100 years right now. We have a 7-time former national champion who is here today with us. He's from Tamil Nadu. He's also the first Asian silver medalist from India, and this is in 1980s. He was also part of the Indian underground pro boxing scene, which was actually happening in Chennai for almost 30 years, from the 50s till the 80s and 90s. Unfortunately, it was stopped because of a lot of elements that actually took over here. Mr. Mathivanan is also over here right now. So I really want to thank him for having come in here. He's so excited to come in over here and watch these fights because he wants to support pro boxing also. So yeah, so I think he's come onto the ring right now. So he's the first Asian silver medalist from India. He is going to start off grassroots boxing events in Bangalore, in Chennai as well right now. So yeah. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So yeah, I wanted to really thank all of the people who are here, the WBA, the Dubai Boxing Commissioner, Mr. Mathivanan also over here. Payam, Kamal and Rani, you have been, putting steps for people to climb on. You've been also establishing standards for promotions in India. We really look forward to all of this happening. It's going live right now. There are almost 25 states who are tuned in. The boxing community is very small, but we are tuning in, and we are so excited about the fact that on a Sunday night, you're coming here and watching our shows instead of being at a movie theater. We are very, very happy about this. Hope we are able to bring up a lot more changes on this side of it. So if what IBC is doing, you're asking, more than us doing, it is people like Kamal and all of these promotions who are actually doing this. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And Really appreciate you going over here, and we would want to know from you about the Super Fighter series. What do you feel about it? Kannadalli matadi.
Good. The first time பார்க்குறேன் நான் மெட்ராஸில் ப்ரோ பாக்ஸிங்கிட்ட போட்டுக்கிறேன் 4 ஃபைட்டும் நாக் அவுட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன் 2 rounds 3 rounds எங்களுக்கு 6 round ஃபைட்டு தான் எங்களுக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஃபஸ்ட்டு பேனர் பெரிய பேனர் சார்பட்டா பரம்பரை பார்த்துருப்பேன் பாக்ஸிங்கில் அதில் மெயின் ஹீரோ நானாக பண்ணேன் அப்புறம் இந்த பாக்ஸிங் பண்ணும்போது பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்ப எனர்ஜியாக இருக்குது நான் தமிழ்நாட்டில் இதே மாதிரி இன்னும் ஹைலைட் பண்ணி பண்ணோம் சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி இவர் சார் என்னை என்கரேஜ் பண்ணார் வந்து பாருன்னு பார்த்து நல்லா இருக்குது தமிழ்நாட்டில் நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் வரணும் பிரமாதமாக பண்ணுவோம் நாங்கள் தேங்க்யூ பேசுவோம் தேங்க்யூ
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And with this, we would also like to thank all our promoters. The first promoter being Crown Boxing Promotions, the Shave Shop, USI, Epic Eyes, Icon Auto, Purna, Adisat. With this, we move on to our fight, and let me hand it over the mic to my co-host Jared. Jared, it's your time to shine now, as you have always been doing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the ring, Bharani Velmurugan.
You can kill me, you thought you could get away, but they never gonna get away. You can break me, you break me, you take me, you break me, you never gonna get away. No! Coming with the yell, coming with the yell, coming with the J, coming with the yell, coming with the yell, coming with the J, coming with the yell, coming with the yard, but I say, but J. You can kill me, you thought you never gonna get away. You can break me, you break me, you take me, you break me, you never gonna get away. No, you can kill me, you thought you could get away, but they never gonna get away. You can.
Kavinder Singh Bisht.
Experience.
Work rate, combination punching. From a mental preparation standpoint, he talks about his key message being that every punch he throws carries the strength of his journey.
He weighed in at 60 kilograms, representing Puducherry, India. Ladies and gentlemen, Bharani Velmurugan. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight, 59.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Dehradun, Uttarakhand, Kavinder Singh Bisht. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Ram Kumar.
Boxers, all I need is a clean and clear fight. I don't want any headbutting, low blow and clinches. Always keep your guard up, obey my commands. Touch your gloves and get back to your corners.
Hold on to your horses. We're going to bring him on stage shortly. 2 more fights and we're going to bring in Ritesh's fight.
Keys to victory here for Bisht. He has to maintain pressure, avoid walking into counters. Counters, if anything, will be his undoing. Bharani has to stay composed, counter with accuracy, make Bisht reset and start over again and again.
Absolutely.
Expect Bisht to put in a lot of pressure and walk into Bharani. Bharani has to put pressure back.
Bharani has a different fighting style and his strengths are different. He's an aggressive counter puncher. His IQ inside the ring is too high, and his conditioning for this fight alone is simply superb. And he's also known for adapting his style when he gets inside the ring. Right, that's Bharani for you. Alright, on the other side, you have this Beast. Don't underestimate him. Beast has fought a lot of fights at the amateur level, right? And he's
140 amateur fights.
Absolutely. And when he was yesterday in the conference, I was taken back when he said 140 amateur fights.
Yes. So, Bharani at 30 fights is a fairly, that's a lot of fights. 140 is something else.
Absolutely. But Ranji, let me hit the root cause here. What do you think is the drawback? Why wasn't he able to appear in the pro fighting ring? Was it because of the funds? Or was it because of the infrastructure what we have in India? Or was it because of the non-space availability for the fighters? What do you think?
It's hard for me to comment on.
No, I'm going to bang on. I'm going to give into this because we were talking about this in the conference yesterday. It is lack of funds. To be very honest, it's lack of funds. We need more promoters in India. We need to have more people promoting boxing, right? And create this lifestyle for people like them.
Absolutely. I completely agree. While on one hand we say that 140 fights is an amazing amateur record, it's also on the other side a little disappointing that people are not able to make the transition into pro boxing at an earlier stage of their career.
Yeah, I agree with you. Completely agree with you.
Bharani was trying to get into Bharani was trying to get into Bisht so far, but right now Bisht,
look at that. He's very tactical.
Countering with very strong punches.
He's controlling the tempo, and the way he positions himself for the fight is amazing. But look at Bisht. I really want to talk about this gentleman over there. I'm super impressed with Kavinder Singh Bisht, born in 1993 from Uttarakhand. Anybody from Uttarakhand on the comment section, please drop in your message. You're liking this fight? Shower some comments for Kavinder Bisht if you are from the same state where he's from.
Bharani needs to use more lateral movement to stay relevant in this fight. The front and back is not working because he's very often finding himself stepping into the ropes, and that's not a promising start for him. Now, Bharani is a defensive counter puncher, whereas Kavinder Singh Bisht is aggressive. But here, Bharani needs to make more angles here. He's starting the second round again fairly aggressively. This happened.
Oh! That punch just rocked him! Boom! A lot of perfectly timed counter.
Bharani caught Kavinder with a couple of clean punches into his head and had him misstep a couple of times. Kavinder woken up by those punches, now putting a ton of pressure to Bharani. Bharani caught with the punches here. This could be the end of the fight. Bharani could. Blazing from the shots he took from the left side. That's a liver shot. There is going to be a price to pay for taking that shot. Bharani seems to have recovered from that shot though. He's really cornered here. It's very hard to stand and posture up when you've taken a strong liver shot. I feel that this is going to have a big bearing on the rest of this match. Bharani really showing a ton of mental fortitude, continuing with his match. Bharani trying to walk it off. The corner is asking him to walk a little bit more. He needs time here to recover. He has to. It's going to be hard to get to the rest of the round. Yes, it's going to be hard for him to extend that left hand because he's really taken lever shots out to the ribs there.
What a turnover in the round 2. He's still left with 1 minute 8 seconds, but he's already creating a buzz inside the ring. Whoa!
Oh, those shots are landing very, very hard.
That must be a flush and devastating.
This is really, yes, because Bharani's punches are also. These guys are really hitting very hard onto the midsections. Kavinder repeatedly finding the ribs of Bharani and Bharani shooting for the head of Kavinder. And Kavinder is so game, but his legs are beginning to give out here. Kavinder, Bharani now protecting his ribs well. He cannot afford to get hit again on the midsection, on his right side. Bisht landing with his left hook on Kavinder's right side. Getting to the end of the round. Bharani managing to survive this round. He may have an opportunity to recover on the break and makes it to the end of the round.
Achievement. 2019 Asian Amateur Boxing Championship, 2019 GB Boxing Tournament, Finland, 2017 World Boxing Championship, 2017 Grand Prix, 2015 World Military Games, 2013 Youth Asian Championship. What the heck? What is he built all about?
Looking hard to see whether Bharani has been able to walk it off. He's taken a serious shot to his right rib structure. Has he been able to walk through it? Kavinder now keeping a high guard. He does not want to absorb more punches to his head. Kavinder goes low, Bharani goes high. Finds Bharani's head with the right hook. Kavinder on a roll here.
Could this be Beast unleashes his punches? The end could be near soon.
Standing and trading. Each man has absorbed damage.
Absolutely.
How much is only something they can say. Kavinder acknowledging a shot from Bharani.
And there it is.
They are on a tear here. Kavinder with high volume. Bharani.
Those punches
very resilient.
are just sealing the deal.
Taking,
those are
absorbing
just
volume.
sealing the deal for Beast.
Kavinder and Bharani in round 3 of 6. They've dealt each other significant damage in the first 3 rounds.
Barney maintaining his high work rate throughout this bout, showcasing impressive endurance. He's also very adaptable, you know. He's capable of adjusting strategies mid-fight, countering various styles. Look at him.
Barney seems to have touches the mat with his hands. Unfortunately, gets a countdown for it. That's what the rules say, and the ref has to offer him a countdown.
Is this going to be an end? I'm not sure about it, but Beast isn't letting anything rattle him tonight. What a fighter! What a fighter!
Barney now was looking to but just the timing just not around.
Ladies and gentlemen, watching us on YouTube, don't go anywhere. Next is .2.
We are back in action in round 4.
I think he's come with a strategy now. Barney has come up with a game plan, I believe. Look at, he is super focused.
Kavinder showing a lot of foot movement. Very strong to back away. His team goading Barney Velmurugan forward, encouraging him to land. Kavinder, wow, strong, fast. There is definitely a speed difference between Kavinder Bisht and Barney.
Yeah, you know, look at Barney's comeback. He wasn't this in the last round, but this round he's picked up himself. Beast somewhat is closing his distance. His opponent is unable to find gaps.
Kavinder landing a beautiful straight right there. Again.
Oh. That was a slip.
There was a trip. Kavinder definitely landing more volume here. Barney staying planted on his feet. He's lost some of his movement over the rounds. Showing a lot of grit here, but I believe it could be the damage, the shots he took to his center, to his core, right, to his ribs, that seem to have restricted his movement over a period of time.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly the kind of investment which you do up front, from Kavinder's perspective,
right,
which you get benefits of later in the match.
Whoa!
Whoa! Beautiful left hook.
Could this be it? Beast throws a devastating punch. The end may be near. I don't know. But he is hunting for the finish. That's very clear. One clean shot to seal the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching us on YouTube. Make sure to pump in some comments. Tell us who's going to be the winner with this bout.
At the end of round 4. I could be wrong here, but it appears that Varani has taken a fair bit of damage here. He does not.
That was a slip.
That's a slip.
Yes.
Now, one of the factors which is playing a big role here is the stance of these fighters. You see, Kavinder more mobile in his stance.
Kavinder
a lot of speed movement there, a lot of lateral movement there.
Kavinder likes to put some pressure on Velu Murugan, right? And he's in tremendous trouble now. Barney, look at him. He has to hold his ground. Barney has to pick up.
The referee resets the match. Barney looking to land heavy here. You can see that in the low guard here again.
He's just waiting for that moment to seal the deal.
Absolutely, Kavinder.
But I don't know, Kavinder.
Smooth.
Look at Kavinder. Yeah, he's smooth. He's super confident. Hey.
Landing flush again.
I don't know how he's able to manage the pressure despite the pressure he's going through here. Though he's not from here, right? Barney is from Bangalore. It's his homeland.
Kavinder is really the volume player here, and he's making a lot of connections. If this fight goes the distance, it's most likely going to go Kavinder's way. This means that Barney probably is the right strategy for him.
Yeah.
I do feel he's not able to throw punches as well as he would have liked to. He seems to have taken some kind of injury to the ribs.
Yay! He's digging deep and showing incredible resiliency tonight. And that's
into the last 12 seconds.
Kavinder
10
Singh
seconds
beast for us.
of round 5.
6 seconds. He's actually controlling the pace and showing who's the boss in this fight. Maybe the next round is going to be deciding round for Beast. Yay!
I do have a feeling that next round both people are going to come out, both these competitors are going to come out completely different perspective. I don't think Bharati is the next round. He has to look for a win here. It has
People watching us on YouTube, use the comment box. Tell us what's going to happen in 6th round. How many of you all feel it's going to knock out in 6th round? Drop in your message now.
Okay, no holding, no pushing. Okay, last one. 5 minutes. Last one.
As I said, I am telling you, the both are going for a knockout. Straight in the face.
Kavinder Singh definitely looking, not pulling his punches. He's really pulling his hooks. Pulling them hard. This last round is absolutely exciting. Both these fighters pouring their heart into their hands and going for the high heavens. Both teams asking for more fire from their fighters. They're pushing deep here. Kavinder punching from a variety of angles. Not as much with his feet movement as with his hand movement.
Wow.
Barney absolutely cornered here, but he's really holding
I like
his
what
own.
Kavinder is all up to. He's taking him to the corner.
Barney has to get a few punches back into Kavinder if he is to survive the round.
Absolutely.
I feel if you let Kavinder run right like this, he's going to finish you. And you may have only 50 seconds on the clock, but the kind of punches he's landing.
Barney is able to take the punches. He's able to take it. But I'm just waiting for him to come back and showcase.
I don't think he has enough left.
He needs to come back. He needs to come back. This is the last round, a deciding round. And
Barney is throwing and missing here. Kavinder is landing flush. Kavinder almost seems to be in his best form in the very last round of the match.
Kavinder is asking for a punch. He's calling Barney voluntarily. Come on now.
Barney survives the round into the last 8 seconds and we are out of time.
Yes.
On round.
Last 10 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action here at Sunburn Union, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 60-53 for your winner by unanimous decision. Kavinder Singh Bish!
Is पर ये
Ladies and gentlemen, Bangalore, make some noise because you're about to witness greatness in flesh. Notably, he's the only Indian boxer to share the fight card with the legend himself, Mike Tyson, in a global showdown stream live on Netflix. He's gone toe-to-toe with world champions in brutal 12-round wars and still stood tall. He's a WBC world rank fighter, an Asian champion medalist, a Commonwealth warrior, and India's knockout machine with a digital punch that hits just as hard. He's got the skill, the swag, and a fan base that packs heat that more than a right hook. Bangalore, let's blow the roof off for the one, the only, Neeraj Goyat!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to our three-time WBC Asia welterweight champion, 2015, 2017, and also WBC Asia honorary boxer of the year 2017, and also the only international fighter to be signed by Jake Paul's most valuable promotions. Please hear it up for Neeraj Goyat, the knockout machine of our nation. नीरज, कैसा लग रहा है आपको दोबारा यहाँ पर आकर? ये घर है आपका या ये दिल है आपका?
कुछ मर्जी कह लो, लेकिन where is the energy, man? Audience, this is professional boxing event. Audience की energy boxer से ज़्यादा होनी चाहिए. दिख नहीं रही भाई, energy दिखाओ. Where is the energy, man? Show me energy. 2-4 किया, चलो ठीक है. Okay. हरियाणा की आई नहीं अभी. ओके, तो ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लूँगा. इसने मुझे बोला ओके एवरीवन इज ओके विद हिंदी बिकॉज आई एम नॉट ओके विद इंग्लिश. तो दूसरा ऑप्शन नहीं है कुछ भी. सो आई एम गोइंग टू टेल यू गाइज अबाउट इंडियन प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग हिस्ट्री एंड अबाउट माई प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग करियर. वेयर इज कमाल सर? सर प्लीज प्लीज. तो सबका 2 मिनट का वक्त जरूर लूंगा. एंड आई जस्ट वांट, प्लीज आप सब अपने कैमरे में वीडियो बनाओ बिकॉज मेरे को आप सब की जरूरत है. क्योंकि जो इमोशंस हैं मैं बताने वाला हूं आप सबको. फोन निकालो, कंपलसरी है भाई, कंपलसरी. अगर आप लोग यहाँ पे आए हैं बॉक्सिंग देखने, तो जो मैं बात बताने जा रहा हूं वो बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है कि आप रिकॉर्ड करें एंड पोस्ट इट ऑन योर इंस्टाग्राम स्टोरी में. 2 दिन तक ये चलना चाहिए जो मैं बताने वाला हूं. तो आप सबके सामने जो आज हूं मैं, ये 12 साल पहले की मेहनत है। जब मैं और कमाल सर जाते थे चाइना, इंडिया में किसी को प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग के बारे में पता भी नहीं था। सर प्लीज कम हियर। तो इनको भी नहीं पता था, मुझे भी नहीं पता था, है ना। ही वॉज माई कोच और ही वॉज माई प्रमोटर और ही वॉज माई मैनेजर। हमें पता ही नहीं था, सच में सच बता रहा हूं सबको, इसको रिकॉर्ड करके जरूर डालना। हम लोगों को पता ही नहीं था कि मैनेजर का क्या काम होता है, प्रमोटर का क्या काम होता है, बॉक्सर का क्या काम होता है। इनके पास उस टाइम पे पता नहीं चाइना में वी चैट या कुछ ऐसा, उस पे इनके कुछ कॉन्टेक्ट्स थे। हम वहां पे जाते थे खेलने, ये वी चैट पे बात करते थे, एज ए प्रमोटर बात करते थे, एज ए मैनेजर बात करते थे, एज ए कोच बात करते थे, पता ही नहीं था। हम वहां जाते थे, ये कॉर्नर में मेरे कोच होते थे, रिंग के नीचे प्रमोटर के साथ जब फाइट पर्स की बात होती थी तो ये मेरे मैनेजर होते थे। इंडिया में उसको प्रमोट करना कि वहां करना, उस टाइम ये मेरे प्रमोटर होते थे। तो हमें सच में कुछ भी नहीं पता था उस टाइम पे। और आज 12 साल के बाद हम लोग यहाँ पे खड़े हैं आप लोगों के सामने। आज हमको सब कुछ पता है, आज हमको पता है कि कैसे बॉक्सिंग को प्रमोट करना है। आप सबके सामने हूं मैं, जाके जैक पॉल के थप्पड़ मारा था भाई 1 साल पहले, है ना। तो मेरे को पता है कि बॉक्सिंग को कैसे प्रमोट करना है, लेकिन उसके लिए आप सबका साथ चाहिए। जो रिकॉर्ड कर रहे हैं आप लोगों को अपनी मम्मी की कसम है अगर पोस्ट नहीं किया तो। और जब हमने शुरू किया था, ये इमोशन है मैंने चश्मा लगाया हुआ है, इमोशन देखो भाई, ये इमोशन है भाई। इसीलिए बोला था सब कैमरा निकालना। टाइम लूंगा मैं, नहीं टाइम लूंगा मैं टाइम लूंगा मैं बोलने में। इमोशंस को बोलने के लिए दिल से बोलना पड़ता है और उसके लिए टाइम लगता है। हम लोगों को पता ही नहीं था कहां से शुरू किया है। एंड यू नो, मैं वहां पे गया, कमाल सब मेरे साथ थे। एंड
there is a reason we call Neeraj the social media star. Because of him today everybody knows about boxing. So he is the one who's got boxing to social media, that one guy. Do we agree with this or not?
मैं सबको बताता हूँ। I was in China. I don't know the city name. I think Kunming or some Kunming. I beat world champion, WBA world champion. There is a guy from WBA. You know Ken Zhu Ken. Everyone know. He is the world champion of WBA. मैंने उसको हरा दिया. And इनको भी नहीं पता था और मुझे भी नहीं पता था कि हमने वर्ल्ड चैंपियन को हरा दिया है।
जब स्ट्रगल का बात आता है, दिस इज लाइक वी रियली सॉरी कि हम लोग टाइम ले रहे हैं, बट अभी ऐसा सिचुएशन आ गया है। हम लोग को ऐसा भी दिया गया है कि आप $4000 ले लो और हार जाओ, ऐसा भी हम लोग के साथ हुआ है।
एंड एक बारी क्या हुआ, सिंगापुर मरीना बे में एक इवेंट था। जब टाइटल फाइट होती है, ये बॉक्सरों को बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल रही है यहाँ पे। कोई टाइटल फाइट थी, मैं और सर यहाँ से गए, मरीना बे में रह रहे हैं, मरीना बे सैंड्स बड़ा होटल है, वहाँ पे इवेंट था। एक क्या बोलते हैं उसको फाइट के बीच में,
फ्लोटिंग बाउट।
फ्लोटिंग बाउट। अगर कोई नॉकआउट हो गया, को मेन इवेंट और मेन इवेंट के बीच में अगर नॉकआउट हो गया तो मेरी फाइट होगी, अदरवाइज फाइट नहीं होगी। और को मेन इवेंट पूरा चला, मुझे फाइट नहीं मिली। हम यहाँ से गए, वापस आ गए। तो ये सब स्थिति से हम गुजरे हैं। तो 12 साल के बाद आज 12 साल के बाद आज हम यहाँ पे हैं। अगले 12 साल के बाद सच बता रहा हूँ, फाड़ देंगे। जो सपोर्ट है, आप जैसे लोगों की सपोर्ट चाहिए भाई। इंडिया से वर्ल्ड चैंपियन निकलेंगे और हम लोग इंडिया से वर्ल्ड चैंपियन निकाल लेंगे। जैसे अभी ये धुआं है ना, ऐसे वर्ल्ड में धुआं उठाएंगे इंडिया के नाम का। थैंक यू। इतना टाइम लेना जरूरी था।
आई एम रियली लाइक टू थैंक माय फ्रेंड, माय ब्रदर मिस्टर पयाम। Please come inside. Please come inside. Please come inside. And my partner, सबको पता है राइट कि जैसे कि इसने बताया कि 12 साल हो गया। स्पेशली बैंगलोर पे मैंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस, स्पेशली बैंगलोर पे हम लोगों ने स्लम पे बॉक्सिंग कराया। अगर किसी को पता है, बहुत सारा ऐसा बॉक्सर है लाइक आसिफ, गुरप्रीत एंड रोहित, नीरज का जर्नी मेरे से साथ में था। ये कुछ कंटिन्यू करने लगा बॉक्सिंग को लेके, हम लोगों ने कंटिन्यू करने लगा। स्लम में हम लोगों ने सिर्फ सिर्फ 200 टिकट सेल किया था, 200 रुपीज़ का टिकट सेल किया था. आज वी आर हेयर, वी आर सेलिंग लाइक दिस प्रीमियम टिकट. थैंक यू गाइस, सिर्फ आप लोग के लिए हुआ है, ट्रस्ट मी, एंड आई एम गोइंग टू टेल यू, हम लोग स्टॉप नहीं होंगे. एंड आई रियली लाइक टू थैंक, प्लीज़ रानी कम इनसाइड. I really like to thank my friend, my partner Payam, because of him also when हम लोगों ने collaborate किया है Grassroot and Crown, हम लोग और भी जा रहे हैं. You can see कि every show पे हम लोग improve कर रहे हैं. And also my wife, my friend, my best friend, सब ये मुझे भाई बुलाती है, is okay, no problem. And she support me a lot. हर जगह से support मिलता है. Also there's one more guy, and we also started like journey from beginning. Mr. Jose Moon, can you come inside? Mr. Jose Moon, please come inside. So he is the now Middle East Commission head, and we also started like our journey from बहुत कुछ struggle है, बहुत एक history बन जाएगी, एक movie बन जाएगा. तो he is also बहुत सारा support है. अभी ये जो team देख रहे हैं आप, ये Indian Pro Boxing का of course like बहुत एक story है इस पे. And also I really like to thank IBC जो स्टारसिंग से इतना स्ट्रक्चर बनाया है, इंडियन प्रो बॉक्सिंग को सपोर्ट किया है. तो या थैंक यू सो मच गाइस, थैंक यू सो मच. एंड आई एम ट्रस्ट मी विल नॉट स्टॉप, हम करते रहेंगे. अगर यहाँ नहीं तो कहीं और करेंगे. गो बैक टू अगेन स्लम, अगेन कम बैक, बट करते रहेंगे. आई विल नॉट स्टॉप, आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू स्टॉप. थैंक यू सो मच गाइस.
Thank you so much. That was Crown Boxing Promotions, Payam Honorary and Grassroot Boxing's Rani Kamal and Kamal Mushtaba. Now handing over to Jared. Let's continue the fights.
Thank you very much, Shetty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up, making her way to the ring, Rani Devi. Bangalore, make some noise!
And practical boxing,
Alexandra Sitnikova.
Devi charges in. If pressured, she will clinch and reset, drawing on her Muay Thai experience. She will target the head early and the body as Devi tires. Rani Devi is probably going to look to cut off the ring and press constantly, mix body head combos to sap Sydney Kova's
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. She weighed at 65.1 kilograms, representing India, Rani Devi. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She weighed at 67.6 kilograms, representing Belarus and fighting out of Dubai, Alexandra Sitnikova. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Kevin David.
Ladies, you know the rules. Obey my commands at all time. Protect yourselves at all time. Watch the punches behind the head. Touch gloves. Protect your honor.
Alexandra is a rising powerhouse in the welterweight division, known for her precision and aggressive counterpunching. Hailing from Dubai, brings an impressive blend of technical skill and raw power.
We expect Rani Devi to start cutting off the ring, press constantly. Rani Devi should be starting with high volume.
With a perfect professional record and back-to-back TKOs, Alexandra definitely a fighter to watch tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Alexandra starts very compact. Rani walking into a barrage every time she steps in. Never minding, she's still going in.
Rani Devi is a fierce competitor from Haryana. Anybody from Haryana, make some noise on the comment section. She is known for her tactical boxing. A rising star in Indian boxing, Devi brings a blend of aggression and a technical skill to the ring tonight. With a strong amateur background, Rani Devi is proving she belongs on a professional stage.
Rani Devi getting pressured here from Sydney Kova. Every time she gets pressured, Rani heading straight with a barrage. It's getting a little predictable. I expect that this will get countered.
Also, Ranjit, Alexandra holds a Masters of Sports in Muay Thai and kickboxing.
This is a very risky strategy from Rani Devi. When you start getting predictable with this barrage, you can be caught on the way in with really strong punches.
Like I said,
it's a very aggressive, very risky strategy.
Absolutely, she's known for tactical moments. Devi is simply applying consistent pressure, looking to control the center of the ring.
Caught her quite hard. I think we're going to get a finish here. Rani Devi here being a little predictable. Having a range advantage here, a reach advantage, sorry.
Yeah.
Rani Devi starts off the round. Expect a change in strategy here.
Rani, defense is tight. Devi's defense is tight. I like her footwork, keeps her mobile, making it tough for her opponent to find an opening. Alexandra finding it difficult to sail through.
very unique battle strategy here from Rani Devi and her team. While it appears predictable, I'm surprised to see that she's been able to keep it up with somebody of the class of Sydney Kova. For the first 2 rounds, and we are on the last minute of the second round here. She is taking punches on the way in, but she's able to absorb them and move on.
She's trying to find a range now, and she's taking control of the fight. Devi is turning the momentum in her favor. Between this is a 4-round.
It is a 4-round match.
So we
are more or less on the
ladies and gentlemen, coming up fight is Ritesh Singh Beast versus Kunal. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned with us. If you're looking forward to watch that fight, please put some comments on the YouTube. We are live.
Into the beginning of the 3rd round. And the clock set to start. And we are on. The same strategy from Rani.
I told you, Rani is just looking for a way. She just goes for a shot. She fires back, and her fierce determination is amazing.
It's absolutely amazing.
Tonight, Rani is writing her history. Devi turning this fight completely in her favor.
The Belarusian waiting and watching, staying outside of Rani's range, and Rani looking to rush her at the first opportunity. In a corner now, this
I know, told you.
Belarusian has taken the center of the ring. Rani circling in and out and rushing her periodically in a unique fashion.
Rani Devi is seizing control now, pouring on the pressure with every punch he's coming up with. This momentum has swung decisively. Devi's confidence is skyrocketing now. What do you think, Ranjit? But nevertheless,
I'm not
Alexandra,
sure how
Alexandra is a powerhouse, yes.
I'm not sure how the judges are going to score it, because Rani is definitely active in this match. She's rushing forward, but the better connects, I'm afraid, are coming from the Belarusian. Rani is throwing a flurry of punches. Not many of them are really connecting flush. fourth and final round coming up. Svetikova versus Rani Devi.
This is the final round.
Sydnikova digging deep into her Muay Thai roots.
Alexandra and Rani Devi. What a fantastic fight to witness tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching this. Make some noise on the comment section.
Sydnikova has landed a few punches, not giving room for Rani to start her rush. Keeping her on the back foot on the final round here. That's a good strategy from Sydnikova. So what I see here is either she rushes and stops the room that Rani requires to start her rush, or she changes direction as soon as Rani starts the rush. You see,
but I'm looking at the other way around. I'm seeing that she's looking for a range. Alexandra looking for a range, if I'm not wrong.
Alexandra has the longer range here. So she has better reach, right? So you see Rani avoid that range. Those punches are flush. It's much better connection by Sydnikova here. Rani unable to initiate the rush here because Sydnikova is closing the distance before she can initiate the rush.
Alexandra
She's gotten
all
wise
out
to
in this
the
round.
strategy Rani had in the first
She's
3 rounds.
crushing the blows in the last round.
We're into the last 10 seconds of the match. Rani's on tender hooks here.
Whoa! This is it. This is it. And there we come to an end. Let's
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 37-39 for your winner by unanimous decision, Rani Devi.
प्रचंड।
मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। कृष्ण की पुकार है, ये भागवत का सार है कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है। कौरवों की भीड़ हो या पांडवों का नीड़ हो, जो लड़ सका है वो ही तो महान है। जीत की हवस नहीं, किसी पे कोई वश नहीं, क्या जिंदगी है ठोकरों पे मार दो। मौत अंत है नहीं तो मौत से भी क्यों डरे, ये जाके आसमान में दहाड़ दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड, बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड।
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 77 kilograms, representing Punjab, India, Kunal Kaushal. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, his weight 78.9 kilograms, representing Uttarakhand and fighting out of Bangalore, India. Ladies and gentlemen, Beast Wolf UK, Ritesh Singh Biss. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Ashutosh.
Ritesh Singh Beast, also known as the Beast Wolf UK, is a rising force in the light heavyweight division. Coming out of Bangalore with a perfect knockout record, Beast combines power and precision in every punch. He's just 22 years old. He's already claimed the WBC India light heavyweight title. Expect fireworks tonight.
Should be a good and clean one, right? This is the best of luck. Touch your glove. Go back to your corner.
This, I mean, the uncertainty here, James, in this battle is how successful Kunal is with his counter. Because the rest is known. This battle is going to start with Bish pressing, pushing Kunal back and testing his defense. There will be times though that Kunal hits his counter. He has a very strong counter and that'll land. Right?
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, Kunal Kaushal. Kunal Kaushal is a rising star in the light heavyweight division with a sharp technical skill set. Coming in undefeated, Kaushal has shown great composure and power in his young career. He's a smart fighter known for his calculated approach inside the ring.
Tight guard here by Kunal. He's pressing into Bish. And this could be trouble for Kunal. This is not his game. Kunal being quite offensive here, meeting Eat ka jawab patthar se. Ritesh. And standing foot to foot and trading with Ritesh. One of the most aggressive boxers on this card today.
Absolutely. He's known for delivering knockout blows, with all the victories coming by stoppage all this while.
Both standing and trading. Who is having the worst of these exchanges? It's hard to say. But Kunal has reddened. He's breathing hard here. That tells me that some of those blows have struck home. Both are hitting each other's guards. And Ritesh is chasing Kunal down here. Kunal standing firm and really trading here.
Kunal is trying his level best. He's keeping his distance well, using his jab to control the pace.
Oh, this is a stand and trade matchup. Red gloves, blue gloves, zipping through the air and landing with pops.
You should have watched the video yesterday. These guys, Ritesh gifted him a pillow and a bed sheet.
That he'll put him to sleep?
Yes.
Both fighters saying that they are not hurt, and usually that's a sign that they are hurt. This is one for the crowd. This is absolutely one for the crowd. You can hear the bump of those blows landing.
Anything, man. Ranjit, do you notice Kunal's footwork? He's always moving, making it tough for his opponent to find a target. Look at it. He's calling for it.
There's very little. I mean, these guys are really standing square and delivering. I mean, there is hardly any evasion here other than punching through blocks. The volume is crazy from both sides.
We are.
This turning's really chest to chest. Do you see that?
It's a good fight to watch.
Absolutely, it's a crazy.
I'm loving it.
I mean, words fail me. That's how hard these guys are punching each other. Oh, those punches are. Some of them are flushed. They're not at the optimal range, mind you. They are a little short or a little long, but they are going to transfer a bunch of power.
Ritesh's punches are slipping smoothly, making himself a very tough target. Look at it, look at it.
I completely agree. This is like an absolute slugfest here between two really good boxers who are not using their boxing, who are just standing in front of each other and punching the living daylights out of each other.
An impressive display of boxing IQ and knockout power from Beast tonight. He's proving why he is one of the brightest young prospects in Indian boxing.
Kunal clearly stronger in his hooks than in his straight punches. He's struggling to find range with the straight punches. Ritesh, having more richer in ankles, is landing more. Kunal landing quasi slaps to the outside, not really in good range when he punches.
What a body shot, man.
We're back. What does the third round hold? I cannot wait to find out.
He's asking for a knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look forward.
And they come in.
He's coming back harsh now. He's coming back hard. Ritesh had his share in the round 2. He's not going to be quiet now.
Ritesh is making him miss more. Kunal is missing more of his shots. But Ritesh, can he really keep up this volume? The amount of shots he's throwing with volume and power is crazy. Ritesh's uppercuts are spearing into Kunal and he's just walking them down.
Nice.
He's just walking them down.
Yeah, he's very confident about his tactics.
There is a consistent tactic you see from Kunal where he pushes Ritesh onto the ropes and tries to catch him as he bounces back.
Because of his range. The range what he's got is amazing. And no wonder he's calling him confidently, come forward for a fight.
These persistent punches into the ribs on both sides by Ritesh, they're going to come up. You know, that's going to result in Kunal losing his power as he punches straight.
Absolutely.
This is going to add up. I mean, the amount of shots that these gentlemen are taking. One of them is going to, you know, they have no interest in completing this match.
Absolutely. I think it's more of an ego fighting. That's what I hear in the comment section also.
Yes.
Look at it. That's it, it's going for it.
I think this match is about to take a turn. For that fourth round, there is a longer break between the third and the fourth round, apparently. Waiting a restart. Has thrown in the towel at the end of that round. It did look like
I think it was a referee stoppage.
We have a stoppage to this fight, and due to the referee's technical decision, as the fighter does not wish to continue, the winner, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Beast Wolf UK, Ritesh Singh Bish.
Let's hear it up for the Beast Wolf, Ritesh Singh Bish. Congratulations, Ritesh. How does it feel? कैसा लग रहा है? अपने opponent के बारे में कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
Opponent was so good and उसने मेरे को बोला था कि मैं बैक स्टेप नहीं खेलूँगा और उसने खेला भी नहीं. I am proud of it and thank you all of you. आप लोग आए, आपने आज की इवनिंग बनाई. ये फाइट आप लोग नहीं आते तो पूरी की पूरी आधी थी. Thank you all so much and thanks to Payam sir, thanks to Kamal sir, Rani ma'am and Ali भाई, नेत्रा भाई and अपनी टीम को. मैं सबको एक बार स्टेज पे बुलाना चाहूँगा. कमाल सर, पयाम सर, रानी मैम, एक ग्रुप फोटो के लिए. अली भाई, नेत्रा सर, प्लीज कम इनटू द रिंग.
रितेश, ये तो करेंगे ही हम, बट उससे पहले मैं जानना चाहती हूँ कि आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था. ये जो मैच हमने देखा अभी, मतलब ये अब इस शाम का सबसे रोमांचक मैच था. मतलब बाजी तो पलट ही गई. हम लोगों को इतना नेल बाइटिंग मैच देखने के लिए, पर आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था?
लास्ट टाइम मैं नवंबर में अपनी टाइटल फाइट खेला था. उसमें मैंने जितने भी लोग आए थे सर, उन सबको डिसअपॉइंट किया था अपनी फाइट से. फाइट अच्छी नहीं दी थी. तो इस बार मेरा बस एक ही एम था कि मैं ये फाइट एकदम औसम दूँ, ज़बरदस्त दूँ. पर अभी भी बहुत कमी है, गेम को सुधारना है. एंड आप लोगों का सपोर्ट बनाए रखना, क्योंकि ग्लोबल स्टेज पे बहुत जल्दी वर्ल्ड टाइटल आएगा और मैं लेके आऊँगा अपनी टीम की हेल्प से.
जी बिल्कुल, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर दैट एंड लेट्स हैव द ग्रुप फोटो नाउ. Thank you so much, and I would like to call my co-host Jared to continue with the fight. Let's continue with bout number 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 more guests coming up now. She's fierce, fearless, and a force to reckon with. One of India's top female fighters with global grit. From MMA cages to boxing rings, she's earned respect across every arena she steps into. Hailing from Mizoram and making waves on the international stage, he's as technical as tenacious. With every fight, he's raised the bar for Indian boxing talent around the world. He's sharp, explosive, and always ready for war. A true global competitor and respected name in combat sports. Ladies and gentlemen, Asha Roka, Lal Singh Danga, and Asad Asif Khan.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Tryna strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the pay gon' let you disrespect pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the hour? Old niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not.
Can you ask the question again, please?
Good.
Thank you, man.
Let's hear it
Feedback,
for
yeah?
Asad Asif
No,
Khan,
it's okay, then it's okay.
Asha Roka, and Lal Singh Sangha. Can you please make a huge round of applause for them? असद मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगी कि आपने बहुत ही ज़्यादा कैलिबर कंपोनेंट के साथ फाइट किया है, तो आज आपके दिमाग में क्या चलता है फाइट के दौरान, ये बताइए।
जब मैंने बॉक्सिंग स्टार्ट किया था गाइस, मैं आप लोगों को छोटा सा स्टोरी सुनाना चाहता हूँ अपना। जब मैं बॉक्सिंग स्टार्ट किया था तो हमारे जैसे काफ़ी लोग जो थे इंडिया में, जो ग्लव्स इक्विपमेंट के पास अच्छे ये नहीं होते हैं, बट एक बॉक्सिंग ग्लव से हम लोग शेयर करते थे सबके साथ। देन वहाँ से लेके आज तक का हमारा जो जर्नी रहा है। अभी मैंने रिसेंटली एक फ़ाइट करके आया यूके में, वन ऑफ द मोस्ट बिगेस्ट प्रमोशन मैच रूम। ये मेरे लिए एक कुछ सीखने को मिला बहुत यहाँ से मुझे, और ये पॉसिबल हो पाया बिकॉज ऑफ कमाल सर, जिन्होंने बॉक्सिंग के प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग के बारे में बहुत कुछ पहले से प्लान किए थे कि मुझे ये करना है वर्ल्ड क्लास में, इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे। तो थैंक यू कमाल पर, थैंक यू गाइस, थैंक यू।
असद जिस प्रमोशन के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं यूके में, ही fought Josh Warrington, and this is a huge thing. Let's please put a hand.
He fought Josh Warrington, two-time world champion, and also he fought Michael Collin, जो कि लंदन ओलंपिक में ब्रॉन्ज मेडल है। एंड बाय द वे, बाय 8 राउंड में इसने लंदन ओलंपिक ब्रॉन्ज मेडल को 3 राउंड बीट किया है इन यूके पे। बहुत बड़ी बात है। एंड यस,
Thank you, that's right. Please hear it up for Asad Asif Khan, our champion from our very own nation. And now moving on to, जी बिल्कुल, आपको तो खेलते हुए देखा हमने, we couldn't see you play this promotion, but how does it feel to be back? कैसा लग रहा है?
Okay, last year in November I actually fight against Ghanaian boxer Michael DeGardi Nelson, and at this place Bangalore I take a victory thanks to Kamal sir, Panian sir, and Rani ma'am. Thank you very much to Grassroot promotion. And I want to say that this is just the beginning. We are going to grow together. This is a team sport, and we will be on the top. Thank you.
A huge round of applause for Laldeen Sangha. Now moving on to Asha. Asha, आपको नॉकआउट क्वीन बोला जाता है? जरा बताएंगे कि आपको नॉकआउट क्यों बोला जाता है?
ऑलमोस्ट मेरी फर्स्ट फाइट थी जो 9 सेकंड में फिनिश किया था मैंने, और प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग में 7 सेकंड में, और जो जितनी भी मैंने फ़ाइट खेली है प्रोफेशनल, उसमें सारे मेरे फर्स्ट राउंड सेकंड राउंड फिनिश हैं, इसलिए मेरा नाम नॉकआउट क्वीन रख दिया।
कॉम्बैट फाइट में आपको क्या पसंद है?
मुझे ज़्यादातर वो ब्लड निकलता है ना, तो वो ज़्यादा अच्छा लगता है कि फ़ाइट में मतलब अलग से खुशी मिलती है। जो अभी लास्ट फाइट में मेरे अपोनेंट का ब्लड नहीं निकला तो मैं उससे खुश नहीं हूँ, तो मैं चाहती हूँ जो भी मेरी नेक्स्ट फाइट हो तो उसमें ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा ब्लड निकले, तो बहुत खुशी मिलती है उसको देख के।
Now you know कि इन्हें नॉकआउट क्वीन क्यों बोला जाता है, कि जब तक ओपोनेंट का खून नहीं निकले मजा नहीं आता एक फाइटर को। That's true. Let's hear it up for our champion Asha Roka, Laldin Sanga, Asad Asif Khan.
और मैं ये बोलना चाहती हूँ, इंडिया में प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग के जिसके पास भी बेल्ट है, टाइटल बेल्ट एशिया की 57 kg तक, मैं उनको चैलेंज करती हूँ, ओपन चैलेंज है। मैं किसी भी जगह पे किसी भी डेट पे फाइट करने के लिए तैयार हूँ। 57 kg तक इंडिया की जो भी लड़कियों के पास टाइटल बेल्ट है प्रोफेशनल बॉक्सिंग की।
Now that's a challenge. Come ahead and take the challenge. Thank you so much. Handing over the mic to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're ready for some bone-crushing action here, as this is the co-main event of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for the WBA Asia Middle East Super Lightweight title. First up, making his way to the ring, Ruslan Kamilov.
Title WBO Flyweight Champion.
His opponent making his way to the ring, Danilo Honcharo.
Danilo rank as the strongest Ukrainian prospect. You lightweight Danilo height and strong weight stamina. Very good combination boxing with the body and again and confidence. Won in multiple times, notably in It's going to be a very interesting match because this is going to be Danilo Honcharo stands for youth, pace, body attack, stamina, mental grit. Ruslan Kamilov, experience, ring IQ, technical defense, counters, everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. His professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 crore. He weighed in at 63.9 kilograms, representing Dagestan. Ladies and gentlemen, Ruslan Kamilov! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, his weight 63.1 kilograms, his professional record 8 wins, 1 loss, representing Kyiv, Ukraine, and fighting out of Dubai for a chance to be the champion, Danilo Oncharu!
प्लेट इधर ही रखना
Okay, don't do it in foul. Wait, I come on all the time. And protect yourself in time. Okay? Good luck. Thank you.
This fight is the co-main event of the evening.
Yes, absolutely.
And it's for the WBA Asia Middle East title.
Of course. Talking about Ruslan, your technical boxer utilizes lateral movement and a flicking jab to control the distance. He's also a counter puncher. Prefers to switch stances and look to counter with his right hand.
It's pressure, stamina, grit against experience, ring IQ, and technical defense.
Absolutely.
That's what this fight is about.
Yeah. Some more points about Ruslan, a seasoned technician in the super featherweight division, known for his smart ring IQ and his sharp counters. Camilo's ability to read his opponent and capitalize on openings makes him a dangerous adversary. Danilo is also a powerhouse in the lightweight division, boasting an undefeated knockout streak, known for his relentless pressure and an explosive power. Danilo is a fighter who never takes a backward step. Oh!
Keys to victory for Honcharuk. Push a fast pace, especially early. That's what you see him doing now. Target Camilo's body to sap energy. And must avoid being reckless, keep his hands up while entering, cut off the ring, prevent Camilo from dictating pace. Take risks but don't blindly walk into counters. Kamilov has to box off the jab, manage distance, set traps for counters, slow the tempo and frustrate the young man. The faster this fight goes, the more it is in Honcharuk's favor. And the more he can control it, the more it is in Kamilov's favor.
Danilo is turning up the pressure, pushing forward like a freight train. Right, he's controlling the pace with sheer aggression. Look at him. He's upholding a flurry of punches. Opponent with relentless offense. You can see the confidence surge in him. Danilo is dictating the action now and there's no stopping him. I'll not be in doubt if he goes on to be the youngest world champion in the future. He's so raw.
Look at how quickly Honcharuk tries to reset the match as soon as there's a stoppage. Because he wants to use these rounds to really drain Kamilov. That's the strategy for Honcharuk.
Did you notice Camilo uses jab, control the pace and keeps his opponent at a bay?
Kamilov is definitely using more footwork.
Absolutely, look at him.
You see him circle more.
Yeah. And his fighters from Dagestan. Oh my God. I have huge respect for him.
to slow the tempo down. This is a fighter with a very high ring IQ, so expect things to change in this round. You see Kamilov advancing with a high guard here. He's keeping the range very short with Honcharak. Honcharak struggling to find the range to punch. Honcharak getting Kamilov on the back foot here with all that pressure. Kamilov still keeping the pressure up. Oh, those hooks. There's a significant speed advantage that Honcharak has. His punches are really faster than Kamilov can react to, and Kamilov has to be very strategic when approaching that middle distance that Honcharak is seeking to create, where he can land his punches without much risk of retaliation.
This is our co-main event. You're watching Super Fighter Series 3 in Bangalore, happening at the Sunburn.
Honcharak exerting ever-increasing pressure on Ruslan Kamilov.
Kamilov's defense is rock solid, and he uses it to set up his offense, and then he comes back. He allows him to climb up the ladder, and then he comes up for the offense.
Honcharak
With
pushing
a balanced
fast
mix
pace.
of offense and defense, Kamilov always brings a tactical fight to the ring. Look at him. Look at him, calling him for... Oh!
Kamilov finding time to showboat between,
he seems to be
very
confident.
intense boxing match. That's what experience does. You couldn't say that he's struggling with a significant speed disadvantage. That's how much he's using his range and reach well. The angles he's making are so nuanced that Huncharak is struggling to land cleanly, even though he's able to cut off Ruslan and keep him in good range. Surprisingly, in round 3, it's Ruslan who's picking up the momentum. I would have expected Huncharak.
Danny.
Significant exchanges happening here. Ruslan is switching stances many times. He changes from bladed stance to stepping outside.
What is possible from Danny's end to take him for a ride now? Look at it. Look at the struggle he's going through now.
He's kind of got a handle of the rhythm, the variations that Huncharak has, and he's already, you know, while Huncharak is faster, Ruslan seems to be reading the movements before they happen.
Yes.
And that makes him look equally fast.
Yeah. Tenured fighter. Camilo puts his head down, even in the fight, but he reads his opponent so well.
Right?
No, it's a referee stoppage. It's a referee stoppage.
There is a referee stoppage here.
Is there a referee stoppage?
It's not clear.
Looks like it's
What
going to be a
has
referee
happened
stoppage. So referee had to take a decision there. Let's see what's going to happen.
Camel feature suffered.
I think there's a referee stoppage
during the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has been stopped, and during rest time of round number 3, due to the fighter not being able to continue, the winner, and now, the WBA Asia Middle East Super Lightweight Champion, Danilo Oncharo!
Putting MCs on Front Street, turn the volume up a notch, we pump beats to blowing heat. Putting MCs on Front Street, you try to front and get your head locked from Jump Street, we blowing heat. Putting MCs on Front Street, turn the volume up a notch, we pump beats to blowing heat. Putting MCs on Front Street, you try to front and get your shit locked from Jump Street.
The introduction of Paris Green leaves what you see with those scenes, or so it seems, and as it stands, it seems that I never land. I sight by laser beam, float inches above the sand. Birds prey, exit larger than point of entry. Son of father colossal, no mathematical gentry. They sent me without weaponry, forced to forge my own, infiltrate Fortune 5. Watch them clone their own, I've been blown out of proportion, or so it's been discussed. I blow out physical portions and walk from settled dust. Bring fear to your factory, watch your edge crush. Attendance to the session breaks parameters set until the audience agrees the medic should be sent.
Hey yo, we throwing heat, putting MCs on Front Street. Turn the volume up a notch, we pump beats for throwing heat. Putting MCs on Front Street, you try to front and get your head locked from Jump Street. Throwing heat, putting MCs on Front Street. Turn the volume up a notch, we pump beats for throwing heat. Putting MCs on Front Street, you try to front and get your shit lumped from Jump Street.
I'm a bad man, baseball bat in your brains like Bam Bam. Ask me if I give a damn. Never that, I'm putting MCs on Front Street. My technique's complete when I compete. I'm knocking this one straight out the box, so take a seat. Getting rich, I focus on strength and never switch.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the ring, Nathaniel Pakpo Alote.
Yeah, from the Shatter movement. I just want to share this few words with you. I will always be a fighter. You can't tell me nothing. I will always prove you wrong. Say the day I die, say I'm not worth it. Watch how me I go end up. Why should I always apologize for the monster I become? No one ever apologize for making me this way. Go ahead and doubt me. Go ahead talk about me. Go ahead spread the rumor. I don't deal with lies. Yeah, I will always prove you wrong. Gonna, I will always prove them wrong. Yeah, I will always prove my opponents wrong. Yeah, I will always prove the music industry wrong. Yeah, I will continue to do me without you. I will pay my dues to the streets and go through. You gave me more than you could ever take from me. So thank you, you made me strong. All the critics make me broke these walls. Why should I always apologize for the monster I become? No one ever apologize for making me this way. Let's not forget about the past and give your praise. I know my name will be mentioned in the book of days. Oh, Shatawale brought this change. Oh yes, this change will remain. Yeah, I will always prove you wrong. Gonna, I will always prove them wrong. Yeah, I will always prove my opponents wrong. Yeah, I will always prove the music industry wrong. Yeah, in 2015, when I was on my tour, I heard enough people saying, "Shut up, while has fallen his gun." Yeah, from the Shatter movement. I just want to share this few words with you. I will always be a fighter. You can't tell me nothing. I will always move you wrong. Say the day I die, say I'm not worth it. Watch how me I go end up. Why should I always apologize for the monster I become? No one ever apologize for making me this way. Go ahead and doubt me. Go ahead talk about me. Go ahead spread the rumor. I don't deal with lies. Yeah, I will always prove you wrong. Gonna, I will always.
And his opponent making his way to the ring, Faizan Anwar.
Feel it coming in the air. Hear the screams from everywhere. I'm addicted to the thrill.
I'm ready.
It's a dangerous love affair. Can't be scared when it goes down. Got a problem? Tell me now. Only thing that's on my mind is who's gonna run this town tonight. Who's gonna run this town tonight?
Yeah, I said it, we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance. Get your fatigues on. All black, everything. Black cars, all black, everything. And our girls are blackbirds, riding with they diligence. I get more in depth if you boys really real enough. This is not familiar. I'll explain later. But for now, let me get back to this paper. I'm a couple bands down and I'm trying to get back. I gave Doug a grip, I lost a flip for 5 stacks. Yeah, I'm talking 5,60, shot zeros. Here, Doug. Back to running circles round niggas, now we squared up. Hold up.
Life's a game, but it's not fair.
Our fighters here, Nathaniel Pakpo is an aggressive pressure fighter. He will walk forward behind a stiff jab, target body early, throw combinations when in range, and keep high activity rate. He is known to be durable but hittable. Defense is often his offense. Heavy jab, body punching, relentless pace.
Are you ready for mayhem? Bangalore, this is your main event of the evening. We need you to make some noise! The time has come for the main event of the evening. Brought to you by promoters Kamal Butshaba, Rani Kamal and Bhaya Monari from Boxing Promotions and Grassroot Boxing Promotions. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges scoring this contest ringside are Ram Kumar, P. Aturia, and Sanjay Singha. And when the action begins, the man in charge of the Sandal Bell, Kevin David. Now for everyone in attendance here and everyone watching around the country, are you corner. He holds a professional record of 19 wins and 1 loss. He weighed in at 67.60 kilograms, fighting out of Accra, Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, the Punisher, Nathaniel Pakpo. Fighting out of the red corner, his professional record, 19 wins. He weighed in at 68 kilograms. Fighting out of Kolkata, India, by way of Dubai, ladies and gentlemen, Faizan Anwar!
And so the action is set to
You know the
begin.
rules. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Watch your punches behind the head. Touch gloves. Back to your corners. God bless.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our main event for this night. Faizan Anwar is a dynamic southpaw known for his aggressive yet technical approach. His style blends sharp counterpunching with relentless pressure, overwhelming opponents with speed and precision. He excels in the mid-range exchanges and is particularly effective at cutting off the ring to trap his adversaries. Anwar allows him to adjust tactics mid-fight, making him a formidable opponent in the ring.
Anwar is likely to look to control range, frustrate Alati, counter aggressively, circle away from the right hand and step around after landing. Win rounds with clean work, avoid early fights. That should be Anwar's strategy for Alati. Start fast, crowd Anwar, force the inside battle, make it rough, attack body early and often, try to break rhythm. That should turn out to be Alati's strategy.
Alati is also known for his aggression, yet technical approach in the ring. His style combines swift footwork with full combination, making him a good opponent in the flyweight division.
The first three rounds are key here. If Anwar is able to survive these first 3 rounds without taking punishment, and it's important to note that Anwar typically gets stronger as the fight progresses. He's a lazy starter. So if he gets through these first 3 rounds, Alati is likely to become a little more reckless as the fight progresses.
Agree with you. Faizan Anwar is India's rising star, undefeated and hungry to make a global impact. Right? Anwar is forced to watch. He's just 24 years old. Faizan's skills and composure belie his youth. A true professional already at the age of 24.
Alati is struggling to close the distance here. Anwar keeping a pace of his choosing here. Alati has a high guard. Oh, that uppercut.
My God.
Those hooks, uppercuts beginning to land. Anwar finding his tempo, his rhythm here. Every time Nathaniel reaches with his rear hand, Faizan is able to make him pay. He's able to reach down with an uppercut or a hook and make him pay.
Absolutely. You know the underground secret. Faizan Anwar was trained by Mustafa Kamal, a former boxer and a professional coach. So he trained his uncle. Kamal is Anwar's uncle. So he trained him, and Anwar owned his skills in Kolkata, right? And look at the way he's progressed now. Alati. Pakpo has come with a new strategy now.
There is a change I see in Alati's approach
Alati,
here.
right?
Now
he's using his quick footwork.
Trying to make him miss with some head movement and then use that gap to close the distance.
Absolutely, but notice how he's mixing up his attacks, keeping his opponent guessing at every time. Come on now.
The range battle continues here. Faizan now looking to cut the ring as Alote seeks to move. Faizan has got a lot more confidence now. He's looking to corner Alote. Alote now using his explosiveness. This is exactly what we were talking about right after the first two or three rounds.
Yes.
Because Alote now, you see a lot of his attacks now is coming from his explosiveness. And that has got a cost. That has got a cost in energy.
Absolutely, but see, he's spending more time in the footwork.
Beautiful head movement there from Faizan.
Faizan, yes.
Alote swinging with a left hook. He effortlessly gets out of the way and answers the jab.
True. Avoiding punches, setting up counters. What do you think about it?
In many ways, Faizan is winning this on the range management. He's made it very hard for Alote to close distance. Now, as an aggressive pressure style fighter, it's very important for Alote to close the distance. Here again, you see the angle management. So he's doing two or three things, right? One, he is moving himself forward and backward, and then he's turning those corners around Alote. He's also adding in a bit of head movement. So these three factors, and he's using a very diverse defensive repertoire
So he's defensive
to keep Alote in his toes.
Yeah, I agree with that. Defensive skills buys in the space.
Alote hanging on to
and not to forget the sharp combinations what he's got.
Wow. At this point, Alote is trying his best to stay within range and avoid being in striking distance.
Alote is bleeding, if I'm not wrong.
Absolutely. Alote has taken a lot of punishment here in the last 2 minutes or so. Those are strong shots. And Faizan, it's looking like these are not
God.
He's not swinging for the fences, but those punches are landing hard.
hell, man? What the fuck is happening with the lights?
A latte Canada by Faizan. Faizan.
Latte has to make a move now. He's struggling there.
No, Kevin, the lights out.
This could be the end of the fight. A latte Canada. There's definitely a loss of balance that Alotti is going through. You can see that the hooks are now a lot wilder. As a pressure fighter, Alotti really needs to make connection to Faizan. He really needs to close in the range, and he's struggling to do that at this point. And that has allowed Faizan to build angles, to throw shots from a wide range of positions, make the way this fight is going, it's almost guaranteed to not run the distance.
Absolutely. I think the last counter shot changed everything. Han was taking full control now. You look at it. Oh, look at the confidence. Faizan is just dominating the pace and the ring.
Beautiful jabs, and then following that up at different times with uppercuts, hooks, crosses, name it, he has it. Alotti has struggled to connect properly. Those are like cracks, absolute cracks. I mean, he's really punching through the guard of Alotti. I mean, it doesn't matter whether he has his fist out there. It's landing flush through the head. It's going through the head, literally.
He's completely breaking down his defense
He's
system. It's purely a masterclass in control.
Faizan, I mean, right now it's almost a very quick reset. The moment the referee resets the match, Faizan immediately puts Alotti back in the corner.
Yes.
And then all this is nervous energy. I mean, the amount of energy that somebody who's defending like this burns is crazy. I mean, round over round, this is going. Yes, the pressure is intense, and this results in the athlete physically getting tired.
True.
Oh. Again, Alotti again back in a corner. This is what Faizan has done well. Resets the match, and Faizan those shots are landing flush.
this. There's blood all over.
Faizan is not a one-punch knockout artist, but he's really piling on the pressure here on
He's
Alate.
a machine.
The cumulative impact of all those punches over rounds is really coming to bear on Alate, and we are halfway through this match in round 5. Alate now really trying to use his explosiveness to counter Faizan.
Absolutely.
It's been like a spider web. You know, he's struggled to get out of it. He's tried. It's not that Alate has not tried. He's pushed. He's really struggled, but the web is growing closer.
Absolutely. Faizan has already smelt the blood there. I think he's looking for a knockout, if I'm not wrong. Oh.
It's so clear. Faizan has been very
Dominated
sure
so far,
to avoid the right hand of Alate.
Yes.
So you can see that he angles himself around corners, steps away, ensures that the right hand does not connect. Each of those punches is still landing. I mean, Alate is sleeping, but all of them are still making connections.
It is landing, yes.
Nice.
Cuts him off again, brings him back into a corner.
You're wearing a different color. Wow.
Faizan closing the range again, forcing Alate back into a corner. Alate backs down, looks to defend. The problem here is once Alate is in a corner, there's only one way he can go. He has to come forward. And this is quite predictable. That's good for Faizan. Because he's just checking for that one movement. And then cutting him off from everything else. We go down to round 6.
4 more rounds to go. Anwar's head movement is so sleek, isn't it?
And at this point, Lotte is not missing narrowly. He's missing by miles.
Yes.
It's like you see Faizan move away and then Lotte's
Then he
punch
comes with the
through.
punch, yes.
Oh, that landed. That landed. Lotte getting one punch. A jab to land there. Faizan quickly making him pay and covering up that round.
I think it's going to be.
I mean,
It's
to
almost
his
there.
credit, Lotte looks very durable.
Yeah.
He's almost recovered in round 5 and it was a complete beating.
Yes. Yeah. Complete punishment, yes. That's brutal. That's brutal. This is a comeback from yesterday's press conference because Lotte was saying that I'm going to punish you inside the ring. Maybe he wants to take that revenge here.
Lotte taking his time to get up.
Yes.
Ensure that he gets time to recover. Lotte absorbing a lot more punches now. His legs look wobbly at this point. Again, oh, this is absolute punishment in the corner. Lotte taking a lot of shots here. It's surprising that the man's able to continue standing up.
Yep.
Whoa! You can. Referee gives him a warning for headbutting again. We are into round 7 of a 10-round
He
match.
was able to stand round 7. My God.
Lotte has to do a lot now to change the course of this match.
He needs to, yes.
He appears well behind at this stage,
Yeah.
having absorbed a lot of punishment.
That's Faizan's pure domination inside the ring.
Faizan continues to land shots through the guard of Alote.
Oh!
While Alote trying to take shots now and then return.
क्या हुआ?
Very cool-headed fighter, Faizan. He's not letting these minor altercations get into his head. Alote.
He's clear.
There's
from round 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he's been dominating.
There's a front step that Alote is repeatedly using to step on Faizan's shoe.
I see that. Yes.
This is to stop the
movement.
The movement. Yes. You see, it's just a way to confuse him, to make him angry and upset.
I see that.
And it's very clear. You can see that technique there. I'm not sure about the legality of that technique though, but he's repeatedly applying it. Faizan is quite untroubled by these things. You know, he's
calm. He's calm.
High degree of composure.
Yeah. He's got his patience.
Keeping a level head and continuing to work his game. There again. Tally 3 rounds in this fierce matchup between Faizan and a win here could take Faizan to the world top 10 rankings.
Undefeated. It's 19-0 so far. And he bags this. It's going to be 20 fights with no loss.
So far, Faizan has stuck to the storyline. Looks well on his way. At one stage, he looked well on his way to finish this fight early.
Yes. In the beginning, he showed up a little aggressive, but later he went on to be slowing down his pace.
There is spray of sweat every time these fighters
That's gonna be
engage close to us.
Wow.
Referee separates them and they're back at it. Oh, Faizan lands across. Alote backs into a corner, absorbs some punishment for it. Not able to exit that corner once he gets in there. Faizan makes sure of that.
That's the corner where Anwar takes him. Always. You look at it.
Showing some good movement and making it difficult for Anwar to connect at this point, Aloti. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Faizan. A left cross connects. A cross or a check hook, something in between. Getting to the end of round 8. A few seconds left on the clock.
Unless Aloti looks for a knockout comeback, maybe in the next round and the following round.
You see Aloti show up and be ready before the round starts?
Yes.
That's just a way of communicating to your opponent that I'm still in this fight, I'm ready.
Yes.
I'm going to go at you.
Yeah, but that's what happens. I think the focus level goes down as he proceeds with the round, and he gets cornered and then it goes off. See, again, they've gone back to the corner.
There is a strip of padding which has come out of Alote's
shin?
right glove, which we need attention from the referee. That's right. So the referee will allow him to get that addressed. Pugilist back at it.
Most recent.
Aloti is still punching hard, but because his weight is on the back foot, it's not really having as much of an impact. The referee resets them with just under a minute remaining in round 9. The uppercut lands. Aloti now more careful, protecting his chin.
He really needs to pull his socks back now. He needs to bring in some sort of change.
At this point, there's nothing that other than a knockout, a complete knockout that can save
That's what
Aloti.
I'm thinking. That's what I was telling you, that he may have to think about knocking out. That's not the option.
There is no way that Faizan has not won at least 7 of those rounds, other than maybe the first round, and that's by a long stretch of imagination. I mean, it's very likely that he's won all the rounds in the judges' scorecard so far.
I think he's almost there.
Just beautiful. I mean, look at the way he dodges, ducks that punch.
That's Faizan.
And at the same time, steps around the corner to create a very favorable angle to himself. Oh!
We're getting the one last round left. But fighting a 10-round bout is not no easy game.
End of round 9. Faizan follows the script, pushes Alati into a corner again.
Faizan is going to
and
put lots
piles
more
on the pressure.
now, because I know the strategy of Faizan.
Alati is going to give it one last shot. I have this feeling that Alati is looking for that one big pile up of a
I have
punch.
a very strong feeling
of
knockout. What do you think?
I think it's low probability at this point on either side. But Alati is going to try very hard to land one very good punch with his right hand on Faizan. You can see the body language around it. He's got a very strong right hand. He's going to try desperately to get in range to land that on Faizan. There is no other way to win at this point. You can see him hold up that right hand very steady.
He is going for a knockout.
Faizan is, I'm sure, sharply aware of it and is going nowhere near that right hand or letting that happen. Alati is still struggling to find space for that right hand to land. We are into the last 40 seconds of the evening. While we look at the final moments of this night's action, a big thank you to all of you who joined us on YouTube and have been a part of this wonderful evening of boxing with us.
The
last 10 seconds.
10 seconds left, and I'm looking for a knockout.
We're out of time. 10 seconds left.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time of the night, after 10 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Itaria scored about 99.90. Judge Ram Kumar scored about 189. Judge Sanjay scored about 189. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Faizan!
Feel it coming in the air. Hear the screams from everywhere. I'm addicted to the thrill.
I'm ready.
It's a dangerous love affair.
Congratulations, Faizan. I would like to ask you, how important this particular fight was for you, and do you fight for legacy or for
First of all, a very good evening, and a very thank you for everyone who showed up over here. And yeah, this fight is important. It's not only this fight, every fight is important. And I'm fighting first time in India as a main event, and I have to carry up that legacy, as an Indian fighter. And yeah, so I feel very nice and very proud to be here. Yep.
Congratulations. Presenting to you the winner of Super Fight Series, Faizan Anwar. Please hear it up for him. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the end of our bout, we would like to present few awards, few prize money to the fights that we had today. Presenting to you the best fight of the night. The best fight of the night, and the promoters will be providing a check of 25,000 each to the fighters. And the best fight of the night, the fighters are Kavinder Singh Bisht and Barney Welbergen. Can we please hear it up for Kavinder Bisht and Barney Welbergen? Can we please have you guys over here? Promoters will be presenting a check of 25,000 each fighter.
Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two more surprises for you. We have the best fighter of the night in the female category, and that goes to, any guesses? Kamla Roka! 1 lakh INR! Kamla receives 1 lakh rupees.
So the best fighter of the night, female, Kamla Roka, with a prize money of 1 lakh rupees.
And before we go, we have one more. The best fighter of the night for a chance to win another lakh in the male division. In the men's category, best fighter of the night, Beast Wolf UK, Ritesh Singh Bisht.
Congratulations to the fighters tonight. What a fabulous bout we had. So, the best fighter male of the night is Ritesh Singh with a prize money of 1 lakh rupees. And with this, we end our fight night, and I would like to thank our sponsors, Payam Honorary, Crown Boxing Promotions, The Shave Shop, USI, Epic Eyes, Icon Auto, Purna and Adasat. With that, that's a good night from me and Jared. Thank you all, you lovely audience. We had a lovely time and hope to see you for the next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank each and every one of you, not right here, but everyone watching around the country. Thank you for joining us for the Super Fighter Series 3. Stay tuned for Super Fighter Series 4. It's going to be bigger, it's going to be better, and it's going to be fierce. We're going to bring you passion like you've never seen before. Thank you very much, my co-host, Akshaya Shetty.
Thank you.
And Shabakir.
Good night.
Project, this ain't what you want. I just wanna rock. Body out of